All right. Shalom.
Shalom.
First off, all praises, admiration, honor, and glory goes to
Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushua, Ba'ashem, Rakabadash.
and double honor to the apostles and the elders of Great Millstone. All right, first off, man, we're here week in, week out to prophesy the downfall of this wicked society and to wake up the elect of our people, which are Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Right, the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. Right, the ones the laws, statutes, and commandments were given to, and the ones that the curses were also put upon. Right, the ones that we endured. Right, what we was just talking about through these different massacres that happened to our people. Right, especially the Gadites, right, the Native Americans. Right, it's throughout all of history, man. Our people have been going through, turmoil, man. The only time we ever got peace was what? Like 40 years. Yep, that was the days of Solomon. Yeah. Only time we ever got peace, man. We kept going against our enemies, the Philistines, right? And today, man, we got to deal with these people, right? Either. We got to go through these people, man, because we're still in this captivity, right? These people who run
it. This Habakkuk 2:1, it says, I will stand upon my watch and set me upon the tower, and will watch to see what he will say unto me, and what I shall answer when I am reproved. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision and make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it. For the vision is yet for the appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie.
Right, and that's what we're going out here, man. We're making it plain upon tables. And these people, man, they're going to run from it. Why? Because that's Jeremiah 6, chapter 6 and 10, right? Their ears uncircumcised. They're not going to hear. Right? But you can't say that there has to be prophets among you.
It says, though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come, it will not tarry.
Right. These things have been happening back then, man. The prophets of old been prophesying against many countries, right? That's the scripture. Right? The prophets of old been prophesying back then, and to this day still are.
It says, verse 4, behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him.
Right. But we all know who that talks about, man. There's nothing upright about him whatsoever.
But the just shall live by his faith. Yeah, also, because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man. Either keep him at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell and is as death.
Right. These people, all they do is commit nothing but most inhumane and heinous acts. And people will say that they're people will say that it's the powers that be, man. But we know who they are, man. We say who the hell they are. Right? That's Obadiah verse 6 as well, if somebody can hold that. You got some weird ass Jake walking by looking. Right? That's a prime example of that. Make it plain upon tables, man, because they're going to run. Right? And we make it plain, they still run. Right? So the ones that run, they can't say that there has to be prophets that warn you. That same dumbass Jake will be looking around, that same stupid look, looking for us. Oh.
It says, who enlarges his desire as hell and is as death, it cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations, and he is unto him all people.
Right. He gathereth unto him all nations, and he is unto him all people. I'm glad somebody's getting Obadiah as well. Right? And that also goes, this place is filled with every single nation of people. Right? This place is a mixture. That's why it's called Babylon the Great. Right? Which is America. You had ancient Babylon, but in fact, I just had this done, man. All wicked empires formed into one. So everybody is here, right? And how did they do that? Through death and destruction, man. Order out of chaos. That's the type of method that they're going to use again, right? Especially during the time of biggest struggle.
It says, verse 6, shall not these take up a parable against him, and a taunting proverb against him, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his.
Right. Woe means what? Destruction. So destruction unto him that increaseth that which is not his. And this man always increases places on this earth, which is still not his. In fact, this whole society, although it is his, but he stole it still from the Native Americans, right? And that's why we was going into the massacre, right? Because the America being built up, its whole foundation is built off of bloodshed and knuckle massacre, right? When they came over, Christopher Columbus, they came over, raped, robbed, and murdered in the name of Christianity. They all do it in the name of Christianity. Right? You got it.
I'm gonna say, funny enough, because I just started a book that the elder gave me. It's called Black AF, which is Black and Fuck. And in that passage, because I just got to it, actually, if you could have looked through the book. Now that you mentioned it, was talking about Christopher Columbus, how he came over. Now, funny enough, the way he came over, even as the elder mentioned, and it ties into it because the elder mentioned that he came over because he saw our people and he saw how we ran. Did you know they actually only ran back to tell their chief? And when they landed, they got their asses handed to them. Now, this is the book right here called Black AF, which is when I went to the word AF, it just means it's fuck. Black is fuck.
I thought it meant Africa.
I thought so too.
I think I've seen that book.
Yeah. Now,
That is actually Black Africa.
It says the unwhitewashed story of America. Now, in that passage, it was talking about how they actually called the Edomites pale Africa, which because they never saw anything like it. So they called them not pale, pale Philistine. We call them pale Philistine. Now in it, they landed. The Native Americans that ran actually went back to tell their chief, and so they said, we're not wasting no time with you. Go ahead and fight them. So they did. So after the midst of it, they said, we're gonna fall back because we know they ain't gonna survive, or at least they're gonna have trouble in the wilderness because they more likely don't know what the hell they're doing. Now, and it was true. They would suffer from mosquito bites. They didn't know how to crop. They didn't know anything about hygiene. You mentioned that clothes deteriorated. Cannibalism. And they only resorted to cannibalism because they didn't know how to crop. The people they brought over, which the elder goes into, is the what are they called? The Protestants. Oh, Protestants. Yeah. Funny enough, when you go into King James the First, which is when you go into, because King James is the first king of England, the sixth of Scotland. Christopher Columbus tried to actually appeal to Queen Elizabeth, which was a black woman, mind you. King James was also a black man, so they actually denied them first. But they ended up getting the funding, so they said, "Go forth and bring back what you can." They was never supposed to go over and actually thought they actually do what they were supposed to do. They were just go over, quote unquote, find the Garden of Eden, which they thought was here, and they failed. So they got their ass handed to them 4 times before they actually got what they could out, did what they could out of it. So I forgot what I was going to say after that. So that goes to show you that these are not the dirty Edomites. They only got the ass handed to them, but it eventually won because the Lord needed them. I didn't know after the time ago from reading this book, we actually had bars. We had beer houses, all that stuff. The Americans already had this shit. We actually had whole towns.
Yeah, I was gonna say they really weakened them with disease and shit.
That was the only way they could actually win, because they were carrying diseases from sleeping with the sheep and getting bit by the mosquitoes. And so they was like, sure, exactly. Yup. So they said, screw it, let's do the let's give what we have to them. And that's when he started having all these problems.
I believe that pale Philistine. I believe they got that from. They say that if you look up who the Philistines today, they'll say that the Philistines are so-called Edomites, right? They're European, modern Europeans. They merged into European war. Right? So they try to hide the fact that the Philistines were actually Hamitic or the heathen nation. When you go to that word Palestine, yep, or that's a Philistine. That's not the original Philistine. And it, shit like that, man, they had massacres over and over again, man. They do it in the most sneaky and conniving ways. Right. That's one thing you will always notice about Esau, and that's why they're in the scriptures, man, in the garden, right? The serpent. That's why they're known as the serpent, right? Because they're very conniving, right? They'll do things in the most wicked ways, and they'll go back doors, right? Jake likes to call it back door. They'll do that.
Yeah, they attack the Native Americans at night.
Yep.
When they would sign a peace treaty, right? And then right after that same day or the same week, come and attack them at night while they got their guard down. They kill women and children.
I was going into that. They was they did not. They said they either violated or they did not keep out one treaty. They had a treaty. They violated.
They broke. Yeah, that's Obadiah. In fact, I called Obadiah. Somebody get that.
Yep, I'm in there.
They had over. I think 1,000, 2,000 treaties. They broke every single one of them.
And ChatGPT tried to water it down, but I said, they had way more. They tried to say 350 or more. Like, no, they broke way more than that. They tried to water it down. They tried to make it politicized. But we know the truth. They had over 1,000 treaties.
And the school try to dumb it down even. Well, just not. So they just make it seem like the fight was quick. They were just like when you get to high school compared to middle school, they just make it seem like the fight's quick. No, them fights between the natives and the Esau was quite a long time.
So I make like they just went in there with Native Americans' ass with their weapons.
Like automatic.
Yeah. So it was they had a hard time. It was brutal because I think the Native Americans had guerrilla warfare, a certain technique that they would fight, but the only way Esau won was by the gun.
Yep. And the school talking.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, they used that. It's funny you said that because they used that during the they brought that into the Civil War.
Yep.
They showed them they brought a new tactic. They used that guerrilla warfare in the Civil War as well. So that goes to show how people connected. Their fighting style.
There's Obadiah chapter 1, verse 3. It says, "The pride of thy heart hath deceived thee, though thou dwellest in the cliff of the rock, whose habitation is high."
Right. Look around, and if you get back the camera around too, look what you see.
When Jacob, build their city, the average building got 3 or 4 nights high. Some of them got monument that's taller than that, but most of the buildings were like 3, 4, 5 stories high. Yep. That's how you can tell Esau. He's go way past that.
Yeah, because building structures aren't supposed to go that high. They're not supposed to. Right, number one, that kind of messes up the atmosphere as well. That's why you got to deal with weird temperatures. Right, you go in a city, right, rural areas or urban areas, they're both different, right? Because cities got taller buildings, it gets more hot. Right, it's more difficult to deal with, man. Especially since it's bottom water, it gets real humid, hard to breathe, and it's really hot. The heat, it's all trapped in. Right, that's not supposed to happen, man. That goes back to the Tower of Babel. Right, and what does the Lord Shine do for that? Right, that got destroyed.
Yep. It says, "Whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground?"
Right. Now that's another reason why they make their buildings so tall, man, because that's like a psychological method. That's a psychological technique. What they do is they build them really tall, man, and people are going to realize they look up at it, oh shit, this man got power. Right? And the ones that are in the building, right, the ones who run the society, they will always look down on these people. That's why you got the word government, controlling the mind. And they'll look down on you. We control you and we own you, right? We're looking down on you, right? That's also why, in fact,
it says, it says, go thou exalt thyself as the eagle.
right? And he exalts himself as the eagle, right? That's the main point I wanted to get at as well. That's why, man, the eagle is what? Known for not really having a presence, but also has the most best eyesight, right? A keen eyesight. So they see everybody. When they have that eagle as their main emblem, they're saying, we see you and we're watching everything you do, right? So we own you. So that's why I don't like to hear that shit when Jake like to say they off the grid, man. There is no such thing as being off the grid, unless you was never born in a hospital. But even that, rare occasion. If you was born in a hospital, nigga, you're not off the grid. You got a birth certificate when you're born. You got a social security number when you're born. They will write down what time you was born and how much you weighed. Right? You got a whole ID number. Right? You're born. There is no such thing as off the grid, man, because that eagle is watching.
Right? Pretty much. All of the known world is covered. Esau got all of, you can't be off the grid because you got detectors, cameras everywhere.
Hell, you got
satellite.
Google Maps.
Google Maps, yeah.
You got Google Maps, man. They pretty much everywhere now. Satellite. You got space trash floating. We're in a dome of trash. We're not off the grid. How about this? A simple nigga, you want to say you off the grid? Go to planet Mars or something with a solid surface, or go to the moon. Even that, you're not even safe. Yeah, Nibiru. Yeah, go to planet Nibiru. Right?
Did they ever say where? I know Rapid News is a dead ass nigga now. Which he ain't a nigga now. He ain't a nigga now. He good now. But did they ever say exactly where Nibiru is?
They scientists like to call it planet X. Yeah, that's
that's supposed to be Nibiru.
yeah. And they say that it's actually.
Did they ever go there?
Scientists like to say the planet is actually right there, right in front of Earth, but it's in the sixth density, so you can't see it. So technically in a different dimension or whatever, but it's so thick that you can't see it until it gets close enough, and then they say that's when the rapture or whatever rapture the end time. That's when it gets close. And I guess all the Mandickian aliens start jumping off of it and jumping to Earth and killing people. Whatever type of weird doctrine that is. You already know Jake been making weird ass doctrines like this. Right, 2,000 years ago. Yeah. And who's to blame for that? Really us. We blame ourselves. Right? Because we kept going off, and it was our people that kept on mixing up in the top. But this man, Esau, man, he pushed that. Through what? Slavery. That was a perfect time. I think I did a video on that. That was a perfect time for them to push this man, right, to be in the churches. Because what was he put up? 1500, early 1500s? Yeah. Right, this man was put up in the early 1500s, and around the 1600s is when slavery started. So you saw what they was doing. Right, and that was them, but it's not for the last long.
It says, though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, and though thou set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith the Lord.
Right. What was one of the biggest massacres on this planet? Slavery. Yep. But through that, Christianity. They killed, raped, robbed, and murdered, and this was even before slavery. They started that way early. Crusaders. Yep, the Crusaders. Even before that, right? In fact, that Cesare Borgia, he had an army. Right? Michelangelo and Leonardo, especially Leonardo da Vinci, He was helping with his army. In fact, the first ever tank was built in the 1500s. That was by Leonardo da Vinci, right, to impress Borgia. And after that, since he impressed him so much, Borgia let him have a freak off with him, just for building him the first ever tank. Right? So through that Christianity, man, that Christian doctrine, that was one of the biggest massacres on this planet. Right? And then they mixed that massacre with slavery, which made it an even bigger massacre. To tear down our people's minds, right, the stronghold of our people, and reforge it with some weird doctrine. Right? A doctrine that changed what they say changed the world, changed the people. Because it really did. Our people are screwed. Right? Why? This is why this is the biggest captivity. The worst. They're the worst, because back then when we called upon Yahweh by Shah, man, it's one of our main favorite scriptures, Judges 10. Right? We called upon the name of the Lord. But today, man, our people don't have the name. And when you call that name, man, people get afraid. That's a spiritual name. Right? The Lord took that name from us. Right? That's why a lot of our people, they don't know. Or if they do know, they still call it upon God or Jesus. Right? Or that's why you got these wicked ass other camps, man. That's why y'all gotta pay. Y'all the camps, man, y'all worse than Christians. Right? Because y'all know, and y'all still want to say, call Jesus or yo play yoga. Man, y'all got a lot to pay for, man. Y'all some wicked ass niggas. Yeah. Oh, Yahweh and Jesus Christ, man. Y'all still IUIC, Israel United in Christ, man. You still pushing this man, this fucking freak in Israel. Y'all not even, that shouldn't even be the same sentence. That really shouldn't. Right? So, like the brother Omawan says, why don't y'all change your name from Israel United in Christ to Israel United under Borgia? Right? Because y'all pushing this man, that's the fact. I wouldn't be surprised if Jake were in Borgia's army. You know, reincarnation, man, that past life. I wouldn't be surprised. Bishop Nathaniel was probably in Borgia's army. He was probably a top general. He was probably a centurion. You never know.
Yeah. It says, if thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they have not stolen till they had enough?
And they said stole until he had enough. He would steal and would never have enough. And just to make a quick point, man, you already know Jake was in Borgia's army. That's without a doubt. There were Israelites in his army. Because there was Israelites in the Roman Empire. Right? People always think Romans were just Edomites. Man, no, Israelites was in that. Right? We was in pretty much everywhere. Right? You had the 1500s. In fact, during the Sengoku era, right? You had a black samurai. We was everywhere.
That was around the time when Jake was falling, leave the power.
Yep.
Around the 1500s.
Yep.
It says, if great gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some great? How are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up?
Right. So how are his hidden things, sought up and searched out, man? Through the prophets of Yahweh by Shah, man. That's what we out here for. In fact, I just did a video yesterday. You got a lot of Jake, man. They come to the truth for the wrong reason. You got a lot of Jake that come to the truth just because, they want to be part of something. Or, they want some type of clout or fame. And no, that's not what we're here for. We got a serious job. This is what the hell we doing, man. We're uncovering the secrets and the nakedness of this place. Right? And if you can't handle that, man, get the hell out. Right? You other camps, man, y'all clearly can't handle that. So y'all want to keep on trying to save Esau. Y'all want to keep on pushing that Jesus Christ. We get on brothers at GMS, man. We had Jake come in this camp. And where they at now? Right? That's why we say, man, good riddance, man, because we're still pushing through the spirit and power of Yahweh by Shah, man, because we seriously got a job to do.
I did a video earlier this week that the Lord requires you to be fully committed, faithful.
Yep.
So that's what you're supposed to, your mind is supposed to be.
Right.
Well, we got their job. Passover gift coming up.
Oh, and you Passover time.
Yeah, I know. You got. That's another thing too. You got some people out there. You know, we had some brothers even
They have a comment time.
you know, whenever our holy day comes around, they want to act right. So they got the. That's that part of Christianity that was stuck on. When Sunday comes along, they want to get right off. That was that part of Christianity that was stuck. You know, nah, man, you gotta do it. You gotta be consistent, like you said, full dedication. But you got this Passover coming along, and you know what these other camps want to do: concerts, strip clubs, with booties and faces, shit crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they got Edomite.
Having a time in fucking life and shit. Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they start having Edomites at their Passover.
Yeah, man, you saying, look, you probably already, they probably already had the
Probably already put that
you know
on
what I mean?
camera.
Ah, shit.
You know what I mean? Like the brother going into, man, we're in urgent times right now. You know, we're not in a time of celebration. You know what I mean? What are you celebrating for? Because the day after Passover, you got to do more than like, depending on what day it is. You got to wake up and go to work and work for Esau again. You know what I mean? You got to do the very best you can. You know, the feast of unleavened bread, right? You got to do the best you can, even with that, with the leaven. Because there are a lot of things with leaven agents. But the point is, even with that, why is that a feast of unleavened bread? Because that just shows the time of urgency, man. They didn't have time, because when you make bread, you want to let it rise. They didn't have time to let it rise. It was fast. It was urgent. That's why that's the thing, man. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, man. You know, it shows you what the hell it's for, but you can't, man. Y'all just don't get it. And that's why even AI say that TMS we don't do the gimmicks. You know?
Simple.
Yeah. Guys, if you ever let Edomite to the Passover, man, that lamb going for raw shit.
Man. Red blood. They go your lamb. It'd be red and shit.
Man, that would be one of the most defiled Passovers out there. Man, you got it.
Yeah. It says, how are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border.
Right. And what is this place right here, man? This is the border. The border is America, right? Babylon the Great. There was ancient border, right? You had many different borders. But this one is the main one.
Yeah. So,
Slovakia, if you read into the commentary of the scripture, that's actually talking about an ancient border, right? Because he had many different captivities, right? But that was during the time of Egypt.
yeah. It says the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him.
Right. And what Brother Wanathan was talking about, man, they break up the treaty. Right? That's all they've ever done, man. They've broken every single treaty and left out. Right? In fact, the judicial system, right? The justice system, every single massacre, I've went into a few. Every single massacre that this man has committed, they've gotten away with. Right? The charges were always dropped, man. We had I went into the Mountain Meadows last year, right? They just started slaughtering, shooting Native Americans, man. The soldiers that were charged, they dropped all the charges. So what about that? Every single charges was dropped. Only one of them was kept, but they executed him, right? But he was the one that didn't look like a small hat. He was kind of like Gordon Ramsay. He looked like Gordon Ramsay a little bit. But they executed that guy, but the rest, you can see that they were small hat. And they let them off. They said because the Civil War happened right after, which was like in the 1860s. Right? So then they said all the charges they dropped and let them go scot-free. You can look up, in fact, there's a video out there that goes into all the massacres that America's done. And every single conclusion of each massacre, they all got away. All of them.
Well, you got Tulsa massacre. Yep.
Shit,
The
one of
woman who survived it just passed away not too long ago. Yeah, she just passed away not too long ago. Yeah. That's what's the last a victim of it. The woman that Emmett Till, got Emmett Till killed,
They put it like that. That was a whole black talent. Lake Erie.
Oh, Lake Erie.
That was a black talent. There was a couple more.
Yeah, that's in Georgia, Florida, I believe.
I mean, you couldn't have nothing. Devil, they want you to have nothing. They want they can have nothing.
This is Micah 2:1. It says, "Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their bed. When the morning is light, they practice it, because it is in the power of their hand. And they come and field and take them by violence, and houses and take them away. They oppress a man in his house, even a man in his heritage." They didn't take it in the field. They take the land from not even Jake, the Native Americans, they from other heathen nations. They go to see other heathen nations. They take over their land. They take over or they try to change their culture, and and they take it by violence. America, the Native Americans, this was taken by violence. They just come over here and found it. No, they took it from the Native Americans, even the Taino Indians. They didn't lynch them or they killed them, lynched them, rape, rob, murder, did everything. They done took everything by that. Nothing that they have is originally theirs.
That's all this man knows how to do is just rob.
Yeah, war. So like the war is in his heart. That's what it says in Psalm 55 and 2021.
Yeah. It says, "They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him."
Right. And even during this time, again, they break trees, and when they break trees, it's tough. Yeah. Right. Esau has made treaties between other nations, man, but they broke the treaty against each other. Right? Their own treaty against themselves.
They're at war with Russia, Ukraine, all that.
Right.
So want to get each other.
One big treaty that they always broke, if you notice, casualties. Right? There's a war. Civilians are not met. They're not supposed to be casualties of war. They're not even supposed to be injured or harmed. Right? Because that's between the superiors of a nation or a country. Right? That's between the military. Right? Those are the only bodies that you really should be seeing.
Right, that's a good point.
But yet you see bodies of civilians. That's a treaty broken, right? Because that's a war law. Broken.
They'll kill hundreds of people just to kill one person.
Yeah. That's what so is it the Cold War or the Vietnam War? I believe it was the Cold War. All they kept doing was they kept sending out soldiers. It was like a Cuban fight. Just constantly sending out soldiers just for them to be killed. They started drafting civilians just for them to be killed, and then it just all ended up with nothing. They lost anyway. In fact, I don't even think anybody won. Or yeah, I think the other side. I don't think the US won that. It was just pointless. So Esau, y'all get to keep on funding and put debt to your own debt, kill a civilian over nothing. That's childish behavior.
Yeah, they go get you all wars of banks. And they have a second chapter says they'll bring in these people as refugees, stuff like that. Try to make America a safe haven. But they'll know that Well, they alluding to it, but a lot of those people that they bringing in, they sleeper agents, man. Yep. They waiting on that time, for to kick stuff off, man.
They pretty much, they got that spirit of, we're going to gather all these people, and they're going to be, just in case the war happens, we got so many soldiers, and they just going to get killed.
Yeah.
Right. That's why people, when I graduated, and half my classmates, they got into the military. Right. And I already said, I didn't tell them. I was just thinking, my condolences to y'all. Okay, y'all just going to die, man. Y'all not coming back.
Let's say something goes wrong right now. A lot of these people speak different languages, man.
Yeah.
Like, how you know it? What's going on? They ask, what happened? What happened? In their language. You don't know what the hell they said. That goes into Babylon is Babylon the Great. The mother of all horror. Yeah. And these people gonna run to their own people too. Yeah. They something go on, they gonna run to, all the white people run to each other,
Going back
if one of those sleeper agents, just go off or do something, they're gonna go right. You got all these Chinese people and Asian looking people, they're gonna all run to each other, man. Oh
Anyway, when everybody came to this land, they all thought that it was going to be, what they say, a land of milk and honey. Right?
The American dream.
Yeah, the American dream. Come over to America and, everything goes good. That's not how that works, man. They came over here and then they started experiencing. To this day, they're still suffering.
Even though, look at the interracial couples. Yes. What they gonna do? Everybody run to their people. What they gonna do? We're gonna go run to the fellas, to the brothers. The white woman gonna probably run to us. Run to her people. Oh, that nigga he might go to them. Whoop her. I did a video on that video. Esau taking out so-called black woman at a alarming rate. There was another killing with this guy. Like this happened like 3 weeks in a row. He unalived the girl. He was like in his 50s, and she was 17. What is a 17-year-old girl with a 15? But they don't say nothing with a 15 about it. Let me continue. Okay. It's reading on Obadiah 1, chapter 8. It says, "Shall I not in that day, saith the Lord, even destroy the wise men out of Edom, and understanding out of the mount of Esau?" It says, "And thy mighty men, O Teman, shall be dismayed, to the end that every one of the mount of Esau may be cut off by slaughter." It says, this is verse 18. It says, "And the house of Jacob shall be for fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord has spoken."
Right, that's a problem. Right, so that's talking about Israel, right? Rising up against Esau, right? Because my whole Revelation 12:12. Right? So they know their time is coming. Right? What does that scripture say, man? The house of Esau is for war, right?
Yeah, it says, "The house of Esau for stubble." It says, "And they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord has spoken."
Right. Yeah, that's a promise made by the whole shot. Right?
Yeah.
And you better be glad you're not an Edomite.
This is a good Edomite, brother. You got good Edomite. It's bad Edomite.
What they used to say, a good nigga is a dead nigga. A good Edomite.
But no, it says there should be none remaining of the house.
Right.
There ain't gonna be no.
Except for the good
strangle, a strangler, Edomite that's left extinct, man. If you an Edomite, like the brother just said, it ain't good for you, man. All Esau going to better.
There is no such thing as a good Edomite, man. They out here, man. They try to invest in their Esau, man. The only time you ever have a good of a good Edomite that's making it is if they're a Jake, a confusion of face. Right? Because our people are mixed amongst them too. Right? That's the only time you ever see a good Edomite. Other than that, man, there is no good Edomite and bad Edomite, man. They're all Edomites. They gotta go.
Yeah, when it's that time, the Lord will put that spirit on the men of the Lord, man, to grab up every goddamn. I don't give a fuck if it's a baby Edomite, man. Okay? On a titty. Hey,
Eat a
Lord, you said eat a bit. I don't care, man. That little baby, little suckling baby that just came out, you gonna have to go, man. What it say? They show dash there. Yep.
Dash there was. Sorry. This man has been a parasite to the earth.
Now, is that hate speech? That's in the scriptures. Yeah. If you read your Bible, you gotta, whoever Esau is, and we're not just saying, all white people are Edomite. Okay, because you got some chocolate covered Edomites too.
White chocolate. Yeah, you got other nations, like heathen nations, that
with Esau, right?
With Esau.
Vanilla covered
chocolate covered Edomite.
Asian looking Edomite. Some of these Asians might be Edomite. You don't know. Vanilla covered. But yeah, no matter what you look like, if you're an Edomite, from the house of Esau, it ain't good for you, man. That's just how you Christian. We're not going to put it on white people. That's not what we out here to do. We don't look at every white person as a Edomite devil, man. Right. But we do know that Esau is a devil.
You got Jake among Chinese, Japanese, right? And Moab. You gotta make them the Hamites. Right? We're everywhere. Shit, why do you think like Gad, tribe of Gad, which is Native Americans, and they make most of them a mixed with Asian. Right? Because we had a tendency of messing with Asian. Right? Asian women. Especially around that time during Christmas and Columbus. Right? So we were nearly wiped out. Right? The Taino Indians.
This Revelation 12 and 12, and it says, therefore rejoice in heaven, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants, woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you having great wrath, because he knoweth they have but a short time.
Right, that's only the bad Edomite. Right, but this man knows that he has but a short time. That's why in that scripture that it says the devil's going to come down and having great wrath. Right, so especially during the time of Jacob's trouble, man, Esau's going to start coming down on us. Right, putting us in concentration camp. Of course, killing them out of Jacob. That's Isaiah 13. Right, Isaiah 13 is a song and proverb against this society, and a lot of that stuff is going to happen again, but 2 times worse. A lot of people, like the brother Uncle Ward said, man, you're going to see a lot of sad faces out here, and you're going to see a lot of sick people out here. So literally, you're going to get sick off of the sight that you will see, right? Because your mind is not ready to witness or to bear hold of it.
That's exactly why you got that Lord's mercy. Right. The only way you're going to get through it is the Lord. Because even us, we're going, if we the elect going to go through things that, some horrible things. Yeah. And like you said, witness some horrible things. But the Lord, the Spirit of the Lord, going to protect us and have us on with a clear mind so we can get through it.
Yeah, man. Like like the brother said, man, the Lord is going to put the spirit on us to actually perform things, right? But that's a war spirit, man. What is, how about Shimei Shai, man? They've been a war, right? They have been a war. So when you got a men of war that has this, of course, the nation of people are going to be the same way, right? The Lord is going to put the spirit on a lot of people, man, to go out and start killing, right? Except for the ones that got the part of redemption, right? Those are the ones that side and cry for the abomination, right? In fact, somebody can hold.
You know, 'cause we don't got no weapons of our warfare are not carnal. Right? You know, we don't have no military might. You know, the resources.
We ain't helicopter. We ain't stand up here with some tank and you know, AAA sports.
Swords. You know, even a gun. You know, to do little skirmishes. You know, we're not gonna be skirmishing out here, man.
Right.
Okay.
Ephesians 6, right? Ephesians 6 and 10. Or really 6 and 12. Right? Put on the whole armor of your house.
Let me get that.
Yep. We don't wrestle with flesh and blood. Man. The scriptures, these are swords. So
Right.
it's a book. So I say this is a dagger. But, right? But the words of the whole body, Shimon Shai, man, that's our spirit.
Right.
Not the truth. Us as a body, man, it's our foundation.
Hey, the name, knowing the name of the Lord, that's a weapon.
Yeah.
We out here together to elect, you know, and Ezekiel 37. Ezekiel 37 talks about, you know, that army, man. You know, waking them up to the understanding. You got it, all right? Yeah. I think the scripture is going through Ezekiel 37. Yeah.
This is Ezekiel 9 and 4. And it says, the Lord said unto him, go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
Right. Set the mark for the ones that shy and cry for the abominations, the ones that actually are witnesses, that has an open eye. Right? That's where you get that third eye from. Right? The third eye is you actually having an understanding, right? That wisdom and knowledge, right? But it's the scripture saying that wisdom and knowledge of the ability of that time. Right? So you actually witnessing and knowing and understanding the words of Yahweh by Shai, man. When you got a certain size here, that means what? That mark. Those that sign cry, that's part of the redemption. Right? Because a lot of people out here, man, they're sighing and crying. And in fact, I did a video on that before. And I'll keep saying this. There's, the Lord is putting the spirit of amplification. That's what I was looking for. The Lord is putting the spirit of amplification on you, right? Amplifying the spirit. So if you're dumb, the Lord is making you dumber. And I'm saying that. And I'm being dead serious on that too, man. Because, I can have a basic conversation with somebody. Yeah. You can have a basic conversation with somebody and people just be like, huh? We're like, what? You know, you gotta talk, you know, dumb to these people. Like, you gotta speak in what's that word that they use? Brain rot. You gotta speak in that brain rot language, right? Just to even socialize with everybody. Yeah. Like, you don't even have to be talking about anything deep. You can literally be talking about something basic. And you still won't understand, man, because the Lord is making people really dumb. So people are getting dumber, right?
Oh, that's they wax worse.
Yeah, they wax worse, man. The Lord is really putting the spirit of amplification.
Like you said, bro, dumb, you're gonna get even dumb.
You're gonna get dumb.
Go home, you have alcohol. All right? If you're a thief, you're gonna be a bigger thief. Yep. That's part of the Lord. It's revealing.
Yeah.
You know, revealing, you know, the secret of this place.
Oh my. See the way they drive out there? Oh. It's getting worse and worse. But they said they went worse and worse. Yeah. Saying that spirit amplified. Yep. And the ones who actually, you know, got like the seal, they get wiser. The ones who are more irritable, right? The crash out niggas, they crash out more. Right? The ones that are delusional and living their happy-go-lucky life, they're getting worse with that. Right? So again, the Lord has put that spirit of amplification on people. And I really believe that the famine of the word. It's not really just going to be the fact of us not being able to come out here. It's the Lord is going to put that spirit of that dumbness on Jake, man, and I can really see it now. That even if you try to tell them, even during the time of Jacob's trouble, man, you try to tell them it's just going to go one ear out the other. So that's also the famine of the word. They're really just not going to see it, right? Because it's not. The Lord is just going to completely shut that out. Right?
Well said.
There's Ezekiel 9 and 5, and it says, to the others, he said, in my hearing, go ye after him through the city and smite. Let not your eyes spare, neither have you pity.
Right.
Slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children and women. But come not near. It says, slay utterly old and young, both maids and little children and women. But come not near any man upon whom is the mark. And begin at my sanctuary, but they began at the ancient men to build the house.
Which is the mark of the right? What was I just talking about, man? That spirit of amplification. So that's why you gotta pray, man. You gotta have that prayer that you have that spirit. Just not, what's that spirit that Jake likes to talk about? That I don't give a fuck, right? And the Lord is really going to amplify our spirit as well.
Lord, on to get them.
Right. And the fact that the scriptures say to kill utterly old and young and spare nobody.
I mean, that's serious.
That's serious. Now you really got to pray that you have that spirit in the last days, man, because you can easily say, the last days I'm going to kill utterly old and young, men, children, and whatever. But the Lord can take that spirit away.
Yeah. Ain't going to be that, that's a woman.
No, yeah.
Right. And all the shit coming in. Yeah, ain't going to be no secret sex.
That's a kid.
Yeah, even that's the kid. But that's the little baby. Yeah. But we don't know what that little baby did in that past life. That could have been Jeffrey Dahmer. Right.
Like Martin Simpson, man. They through, man. Prayer, it's not easy to get the truth. That's another thing I mentioned in our video yesterday. It's not easy to get the truth. Right? It might be easy at first, man, but you gotta endure. You gotta go through a lot of things, man. The brothers in Germany, right? He did a video. I did a response off, and I titled it, "The Lord will answer your prayers with make the weekend," right? So that's pretty much what he was talking about. He said, use that word, I was like, damn good word on that, right? Because the Lord will answer your prayers to inconvenience, right? To build you, make you stronger. Right? One of my new favorite quotes the brother did, it was Detroit, said, "We came here on slave ships and we're leaving on spaceship." Right? Talking about the church.
Yeah. But that goes into that being fully committed, man.
Right.
Wouldn't it be Murray?
Yep.
Right? Just saying, he who finds a wife beginneth a possession. If we have the Lord, and we want to be able to elect, the scriptures, it's a saying that a wife is a wife before a wife is a wife. Okay? And a man of the Lord, it's not something that you just, of course you grow through times and you grow, right, while you're in the truth. But it's not something like you just wake up,
Just throw in a garbage real quick.
Yeah.
A man of the Lord.
Yeah, it don't work like that, Like how a lot of Christians got that mindset, I can just be saved. I believe in the name of Jesus.
And that's not
it don't work like that. If you want to be a man of the Lord, you want to be sincere, your actions and your mindset is going to be that way before anything goes on. When you, like you just said, this truth is not simple. Okay, it's simple, it's easy, it's simple, but it's certain things it's going to make you, it's going to attack you. It's going to try to get you off the course.
There's something once you get,
yeah. But the if you fully committed to Yahweh Shemiyah, right, and you faithful, that means that no matter, because when these people fall out, why are you falling out? If you really was a believer,
There should have been nothing that stops you from, serving the Lord. If you really believe in the Lord. You got people out here that they love their woman so much or they love their daughter so much. Man, I can't believe God took my daughter away from me. God took my wife away from me. But you really wasn't committed.
Here's the thing.
Why did these guys that came into the truth, came into the camp, why did they fall out? If brothers got on you and they rebuked you, right, is that going to stop you from loving the Lord?
The lack of faith in your life.
Right. The scripture say, let the righteous smite me. Right? Now, if a brother rebukes you, right, you take it. But sometimes when certain Jakes, get rebuked, they don't like it, so they start hating you.
And here's the thing, man. If you get rebuked, I would say like how it is, but if you get rebuked and you fall out and you just start talking shit, you're a traitor. Right? Not to us, but you're a traitor. Can't really be a traitor to the Lord.
The scriptures tell the rebuke for long suffering, right?
Yeah.
That's the Lord is showing that He loves you. And you get upset. Right? That goes into what? The parables and the story. Right? Those are the ones that fall upon the stony ground. Right? The ones, the seeds that fall upon the stony ground, that was talking about the ones who can't take privilege. But things get hard when they get easily offended.
Yeah. The being rebuked shouldn't have you looking at somebody, sideways. Because if he didn't love you, he wouldn't tell you. The some Jakes, they be having personal vendettas when they come into the truth.
That's why I was talking about Jake. That's why I was talking about Jake coming in the wrong reason. Yeah. If you coming in and it's just going easy the rest of the way, that's a problem. Right. Right. If you praying and everything going good, man, that's kind of a problem. No, it is.
No, it's
not.
You're gonna have to get out the word. Yep.
Right. The scripture said, man, prepare thy soul for temptation. Right. Okay, so we had a lot of Jake. We heard about a lot of Jake and GMS that fell out, and then they get mad at the apostles. Right, and they start talking shit, man. You're a weak ass nigga.
Yeah.
Right, you're the seeds that fell upon stony ground, man. You got offended and you fell out.
Yep.
Right, we ain't in some times for that, man. That's childish behavior. Right, you gotta be Jake, man. They need to be happy that they get rebuked, man, because that's showing that the Lord is working with you.
Yeah. And that's one of the. No, I was gonna say that's like the Lord, like the that's like the Lord talking to you.
Right.
So if he's talking to you, you're obviously dealing with it. Right.
But some Jakes don't like getting rebuked. We've seen it happen a couple times. I don't like the way he spoke to me. They called me a nigga.
Right. That's the Lord. That's the Lord. Rebuking, man. Right. And that's the same Jake where that scripture said, "I stretched out my hand and no man regarded." Right. You the same wicked Jake. The military keep your ass up. Oh yeah. The military, man, we like goddamn, man. The military would eat y'all motherfucking ass up.
Hold on, brother. In my country, they don't do that, brother.
Yeah, you want to something else, man?
That's what I was saying, though. Because in the world, you know, call you niggas and bitches all day and not get offended. Your old man talk to you like that. You know what I mean? You don't even get offended. But when a brother rebuke you, then you want to get offended when he call you a nigga.
I'm from the hood, brother.
You know what I mean?
Your brother better talk to me like
they stand in your face and yelling face and spitting on you. You got to stand there like this.
They call you a girl. They call you a woman.
Right. You know what I'm saying? They say all kind of outlandish things.
Yeah.
Shit, man. You remember that movie? He did a story because he said that's how they talk. He was from the military. He was in the military. He said, yeah, that's how they talk. And he said, you better not say shit, But you out here, right? And y'all don't have that same fear towards the Lord, man, because y'all carnal. That's the thing. You see what you see, but you're carnal. You're not thinking of a long run, man. Yeah. The hell with the military, man. They hurt you right then and there.
Yeah.
We talk about the Lord that created that military.
Yeah. When they was with the in Egypt, when they were coming out of Egypt, and the Lord spoke to the people.
Oh yeah. The mountain. Yeah. They was like, they said, no, you go ahead. You got this, bro.
Instantly, no, hey, bro, come back, bro.
You can't talk to. Don't let the Lord talk to us like we die.
Yeah.
So when it's another man, they say, and that's what the setup. You know, that's why the Lord set it up men to speak like that.
Oh,
You know?
Oh, take your offended ass down the street. Weak and effeminate.
This is Proverbs 9 and 8. It says, reprove not a scorner, lest he hate thee. Rebuke a wise man, and he will love thee. So if you rebuke a wise man, not love, but they take it.
Read it again,
It says, reprove not a scorner, lest he hate thee. Rebuke a wise man, and he will love thee. So if you, a wise man, nobody likes rebuke, but if you get rebuke, that's obviously the Lord is dealing with you, you know, and that's obviously the Lord loves you. But if you don't get rebuked, you know, that's a, you know,
you got wonder whether you're the truth.
you're not going through that. You're not going through anything. You got
You want to know how, if you really think about it, if you really think about it on this level, you want to know how you know that Jake really is weak. Number one, if they can't take a rebuke. But here's the thing. Was this not one of the biggest rebukes on our people that the Lord has done?
Right.
And you're here. So if you can't take a goddamn rebuke, then why are you living?
It is.
You might as well just get a ticket. If you know what I mean, I have to just get a ticket to the spiritual realm. Right? Do it yourself.
I got that word scorn. It says the feeling or belief that someone or something is worthless or despicable to them. So when you say rebuke not a scorner, right? Then that means that person that looks at you and feel like you're not worth anything. You're not worth even listening to. You know? Why is you telling me anything? You know? The Lord set up his men to come out here and defend his word and defend his faith, man. You know? So a brother that's telling you something, right, is worth something to the Lord. That's why he got brothers out here. That's why we got these garments on, you know? This is our authority. It's a God-given authority, man. Right. You know? Now I just went to it yesterday, but with a video of like, you know, I said, you know, our lives is unique and tailor-made to us, right? But, you know, we don't know how, you know, can't nobody tell us how it is to be you know, personally, right? But at the same time, we can't say how other people experience us, you know? So that means that we got to walk humbly when we say things, you know? Because we don't know how somebody else might be experiencing us. You know, they might look at us like, you know, man, you know, he ain't worth it. Yeah. You know, you can't really talk to people that got that mindset. Their experience of you is just, man, every time I talk to this brother, he overtalk me. Every time I talk to this brother, you know, he always saying this, that, or whatever. But you don't understand that person who might be saying this thing might have a certain authority. You know? So some people are just inexperienced in that realm, you know, but the man of the Lord, when you come into this thing, right, and you want to stay in this thing, one of the things you're going to have to do is get experience.
Yeah, good and bad.
You have good and bad experiences, man. That's from other brothers, okay, that's telling you certain things, but then they might switch it up. They might say something right then and there, and then the spirit might be like, you switch up the next week or a couple weeks from now. Isn't that how it goes?
Yeah, why do you think the scriptures Hebrews 6, I believe, yeah. And the 6th verse. It talks about, you know, if one falls out and you come back, right? If you fall out and you come back, that's the same as crucifying Yahweh Shai. Right? So if you leave, man, I learned that scripture about the brothers in Germany, right? South Holland. Right? You leave and you come back, that's
just as bad, right, as crucifying our shot again, right? That's why that's how serious this is, man. You gotta ask for forgiveness, man. You gotta be what they say on your P's and Q's, right? So in fact, Tawari used to save that, man. That's going to be a new quote, man. Slavery is the biggest rebuke that the Lord has ever done on our people, right? So from now on, any Jake that want to go out of line, man, if they get rebuked, man, it shouldn't even be no. Yeah, that's a problem that a lot of Jakes have about justifying themselves. Man. That's why Job said, "If I justify myself, that's just as bad as he can himself." Right? That's why a lot of Jake, man, when you get rebuked, man, you shut the hell up. Yeah, you took this rebuke, didn't you? Slavery. So why can't you take this? It's not like you're being beaten and hung and lynched and castrated and pulled apart.
That was harsh.
Now it's harsh.
Yeah.
So why can't you take the rebuke of what, elders say, right? Or even men in the truth, right? You could be a younger man. A lot of Jakes just can't take it.
Right.
Yep. People gotta love.
It's out of love, man. That's why, man, you get rebuked, man. So why do you hold about shot?
Yeah.
Right? Because that's the Lord showing that He's working with you.
Right.
Right? You should be happy about that, really.
I got a present.
See a lot of Jake leaving GMS talking shit when they apostle. Wicked. Feminine. You got it.
This is there's so many good ones. This is Leviticus 19:17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart. Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor and not suffer sin upon him. Right? So it's best for us to rebuke one another. If we see, a brother or a sister going off, man, because if we don't, then we're gonna have to pay for that judgment from Yahweh, man. That blood is on our hands, But when we do rebuke, right, then we got our hands clean. Right. I got one more if I may. This is Proverbs 27:5. Open rebuke is better than secret love. Faithful are the wounds of a friend, but the kisses of an enemy are deceitful. Right? So if you get rebuked by a brother, that means it's just all love. That brother loves you. He want to see you get back on the right path and not get destroyed by the Heavenly Father.
I think it's a good thing that you get out of it. You know what I mean? Like the Lord chastises you, love you. You better be glad. You better be glad that it's Him, that the Lord put the Spirit on Him and not Him himself.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and I was telling you, man, take it. Take it as a good thing. It's a good thing that you get God on, man.
Yeah.
That's what I think that David said.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say. David.
Good point. Yeah, he won. And that was the judgment of the Lord. Yeah. That's one of the worst judgments that you could take. You'd rather take the judgment of a man rather than the judgment of a Lord.
Right. That's a big stronghold that they got on our people, but not even just our people, just people in the world. Period, man. No, nobody can judge me but God. That's a big stronghold on people, man. And people got to come out with that mindset because the Israelites were basically righteous. They slack. We're here to judge, to keep people on the right path. This is why the world is the way it is now, because the judges of the earth has been kept away and put away to basically get beat for our sins. And now the world is in shambles. Boy,
One of the things about that is it's not necessarily a bad thing that we went through all this stuff, because if we didn't get put into the situation, we wouldn't learn our lesson.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I got this right fast. It's 2 scriptures. You can break them down. I'm gonna help you out. It says Wisdom of Solomon 8:7. It says, and if a man loves righteousness, her labors are virtue, for she teaches temperance and prudence, justice and fortitude, which are such things as men can have nothing more profitable in their life.
So if you look at that scripture there, it said, the head of every man is the Lord. And well, within those men, you have order. You know?
Right.
So before you get to the, I mean, yeah, us as men, we can pray directly to the Lord, fine. But if you are disobeying the man that's over you in the truth, then the Lord ain't dealing with your ass either, because the Lord don't like this order.
Right.
So there's an order within those men. You know.
Right. Yeah. It says, if a man desire much experience, she knows things of old, and conjureth aright what is to come. It says she knows the subtleties of speeches and can expound dark sentences. She foresees signs and wonders and the events of seasons and times. So in this thing, the truth, you know, if I may, this is about gaining the experience, man. You know, all this stuff that we experiencing right now. Okay, a lot of people we try to be experts for Yahweh outside. You know what it takes to please the Lord, man. Right. You know, and to do this, to do the right thing, so that we don't have to go through. We know that this is the last captivity. We're not going to have to go through it again anymore. Why? Because we judge correctly. You know, and one of the reasons why you would be a righteous judge is because you was in that position before. You came up out of it, so now you're able to tell someone how to, you know, get right. You know, so with our knowledge that we expound onto someone, you know, when you come up through this thing, you're supposed to experience it, you know, for the Lord, so that you can be better for Yahweh yourself.
Right. So they say, let's go for that endurance. It'll make you perfect. You get that experience that you get. So the experience that we're going to get to become, you know, whole and perfect. That's like you said, we got to get that experience. Without that experience, without enduring, we're not going to get that experience, because you just say, fuck it, I'm going to walk away because you like one particular thing. You got to have that endurance, and that will build you. This stuff that we're going through now is building us up.
The Bible says, it says, not a novice, lest he be lifted up with pride. Because Satan loves novices. Yeah. Satan loves guys that don't have experience. Yeah. You know, some guys, they come into this thing and they want to be the head. They want to be the top man. You know, they want to have a say so. Yeah.
You know, part of this thing where everybody say the truth is hard and this and that. Well, it's naturally going to be, you know, difficult. But when you doing stuff like that, you know, you coming into this thing, you try to go from here to here in a matter of 2 months. You know what I mean? Hell, 2 weeks even. Yeah, this shit gonna be hard for you, man. You know what I mean? You making it way more difficult than what it should be. That's when shit gets so difficult. Yeah. You know?
That's like Thor and his pot. You ever seen the movie Thor? Now he tried to basically go and run into fights and shit.
Yeah,
you know? Yeah, and trying to be that top guy without going through where he needs to go for and his pop what he do. Took his fucking hammer away from him, man. Yeah. They told him a lesson. Yep. Made his ass go to Earth and beat the regular people and shit. So he learned what, you know what I mean, what that was 2 power is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we would appreciate if we were put in the kingdom right now, man, we would Jacob appreciate it.
Right.
We gotta, if we was born with our spiritual powers already, man, we just appreciate it. Right? Again, the Lord created us to be order. Right? But that's when that scripture, Jake get confused, thinking that's talking about angels, fallen angels, and they go into the hell and they became demons or whatever. No. When the angels, the fallen angels that fell from heaven, right, being at a high status, and they fell into the chains of darkness, and those chains of darkness is the concept of death, right? Us being put in this body, right? These bodies are the chains of darkness, right? So the Lord put us on a really low level, right? On the same level.
Galatians 4:1. Now I say that the heir, right, as H-E-I-R, right, like as a inheritor, it says, as long as he is a child, differeth nothing from a servant, though he be Lord of all. but is under tutors and governors until the time appointed of the Father. Even so, we, when we were children, were in bondage under the elements of the world. Right? So yeah, if you come into this thing, you have to be taught, the right way. And you gotta, scripture say, knowing whom who taught thou, right? In that in second Timothy, right? Knowing who you learned it from. Some people come into this thing and they don't, they got that Alizarian spirit. Forget who they bucking up against people who taught you. And that's a scorner type of guy. You feel like this man, is an old ass man. He's an old ass nigga. He's supposed to be sitting down and retired. That's what he said. He said, you old niggas gotta retire. You gotta sit down. Your time is up. You gotta let the young boys, run the show now. Well, what was that? Jeroboam and Rehoboam, right?
Oh, yeah. Notice they always get fucked up. Well, now it's ours. You really get fucked. Shit. But it is what it is. Drewski, he under fire now. He made a racist remark. He took the joke too far. So now people now he's under trouble. See what happens. That's why we don't get mad at this shit no more, man. The Lord always feels it.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he did the thing he did with the Israelite thing, it was kind of funny, but I was like, it's just judgment, man. So you want to eat? I don't know what the hell was up with the garbage. No. You see this goddamn gut going through the garbage? Oh my God! Damn. Okay. Yeah. This is Matthew 18:2. It says, and Yahweh Shai, who the word is called Jesus Christ, called a little child unto him and set him in the midst of them. And he said, verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, it says, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. So, you gotta come like it said, verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven. You gotta come to this thing like a little child, man. You can't come up thinking you know everything, thinking you might be, if you have a Jake that's 80 years old, they can't come up, but they can have worldly knowledge, but they don't have knowledge according to this truth. Well, they got to put up their respect. God will have respect because it's wise word. You teach us up, but you have to apply this knowledge to the knowledge of this truth, man. And you can't just come up and be like, you come up rambling. Because at the end of the day, we know the Bible, we know the scripture. We can apply our worldly knowledge to the scripture. You can't do that because you're not of a certain level. So you gotta come in humble as a little child. You get that scripture.
A lot of like a child, when they learn something, you tell them, hey, like water is blue. You tell the child that water is blue, they're gonna stick to that. Like, yeah, it's blue. Like, but if somebody's saying that you tell water is red to a child, they're gonna stick to water is blue. So it's important of what you teach that child.
Yeah. But they ain't been corrupted. Things that were around them.
They're like sponges. They absorbing knowledge. They like sponges. And that's how you got to come. You got to come like be a sponge, absorbing knowledge. You can't come up. Oh, I know this. I know that. That's okay. That's fine. But again, it's about this biblical knowledge. It's not about the world. The world is nothing. The world is talking about this biblical knowledge. You have to have this biblical knowledge to have full wisdom. It says, whosoever therefore shall humble himself as the little child, the same is greatest in the kingdom of heaven.
So you gotta come on what? You have to humble yourself like a little child. Wow, a little child is like fun. They looking to learn. They're eager to learn. They want to know about this. As a little kid, you can't. What you doing? You constantly asking questions, man. You constantly have to say, hey, what's this? Why that? Why that? Your parents say something. Why this? Why that? You ask the question because you're curious. You're curious to learn. You have that eagerness to learn. So you have to come up with that eagerness to learn as a little child, like a sponge. You can't come up thinking you know everything. You get that.
This is Proverbs 18 and 12. It says, before destruction, the heart of a man is haughty, and before honor is humility.
So you have to be humble, man. You gotta be humble. Honor and humility. Before you walk around, you can have honor. You gotta have humility, man. You gotta be humble. You gotta be humbled by what? The experience. You gotta be humbled by rebuke. You gotta be humbled by scriptures. You gotta be humble, man. So you gotta, oh, you good, brother. So you gotta be humble, man. You can't just come up here talk. It's not about that. See, a lot of brothers follow this truth because, like the brother said, they want to come up and be like, they want to be the top guy. You have to work to that. Brothers spending years of experience, and being the top guy ain't all the way it's cracked up to be. Being a leader is not all it's cracked up to be. If any brother ever got this type of experience being in leadership, maybe at your job or anything like that, man, everything is pointed to you. Yeah. The blame goes on you. Something going on, people looking at you. What are you doing? You know, people want to bring all that stuff to you when you're the top guy. So they always cracked up to be. You had to humble yourself to start. What is it? The Lord deals with the least. He don't deal with the greatest. He deals with the least. Our people are the least, man.
Let's cut you off with the we don't condone, just disrespecting someone. You know what I'm saying? If brothers do, because we are, humans and stuff like that, we able to live and think. Brothers call somebody out their name or whatever the case may be. That happens sometimes, right? You get frustrated, but brothers is spiritual to be able to break it back. It's like if I offended you, or sometimes some jigs just pick your wheel overboard. I'm offended. Yeah, it's to the point of no return with that. Yeah, I have to say that, because we gonna get. We're not fire boys, okay? We're not gonna just say everything, perfectly every time it come out, okay? We're gonna make mistakes. We're gonna say some stuff that sound fucking crazy, man. It's the human aspect of the truth, man.
Jake was turned into Kratos just because he got I got something that goes into it. This is Proverbs 19 and 1. Better is the poor that walketh with his integrity than he that is perverse in his lips and is a fool. Now, this is showing the difference between us and the world, but even in this truth, we can go off and have that worldly aspect of it. And it says also that the soul be without knowledge, it is not good, and he that hates it with his feet sinneth. So that goes for even for people that's quick to jump to the gun with, as far as like when we get reduced on. I had that same problem. I get reduced on, I quit to defend myself. So it was something I had to break out of, like listen. So that's the problem. Listen. You just put the pretty much go off anything to do instead of listening to the matter at hand.
Like the brother just said, man. I mean, being rebuked is hard, especially from out the world, man. You come out the world, they might have a father, they might not have a father, so they're not used to dealing with men. They might, their father might beat the shit out of them, so they have a problem with men. I mean, you have people, brothers that come in with all sorts of problems, man. Like the brother said, it's not meant to defend. I mean, it's not meant to offend you. It's meant to build you up. But a lot of Jake had to get past that. They got to get past that trauma. And they come in with different traumas and different things they got going in their life. But we come in this truth, man, you gotta what? You gotta restart, man. You gotta come a new person. You gotta get rid of the old man. You gotta come in as a new man. And that's a part of coming in as a little child, man. You gotta come and soak up the knowledge and start over, man. The brothers are not trying to offend you when they say certain things. They want to make you better. I mean, it might come off aggressive, it might come off hard, it might come off assertive. Like I can be assertive, but it's not meant to offend. It's meant to make you better. Brother, I'll bring it up. 18 and 19. 18, 19.
This is Proverbs chapter 18, verse 19. It says, a brother offended is harder to be won than a strong city. It says, and their contention are like the bars of a castle. So a brother offended, man. You got a lot of dick that come in here, man. They get offended, man. Like for some earlier, man. They like, man, fuck y'all, man. I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be a part of this thing, man. So they taking offense to what brothers are saying. That's the parable of I was just talking about that. Those are the ones that tell about the ground. Yep. Do you know where a lot of those issues come from? Is woman influence. You know, a lot of us were raised by mothers. You know, unfortunately, and so we have those womanly traits. You know, we have those faithless traits. You know, where you get told because you know you can't tell a woman that she's doing wrong. She's gonna have a goddamn fit. Remember that one woman that came up here? When she came up there trying to run the show, and she like, oh yeah. That's but who was epic. Yeah, who else do you see that? Who else do you see that with? Men. You know what I mean? Men, you tell them one thing, they get offended all the time, man. That comes from women influence.
As soon as you tell a woman about themselves, they want to tell you about it. They want to try to go into your fault and shit.
Yeah. Well, what about you? What about you? You did this, the third. But we had a few Jake in this camp do that in the past. You tell them one thing about themselves, they try to flip that shit back on you and say, what about you? Well, that's the same shit women do, man. You know? I was just talking about that earlier as well. Right, that was some joke. He said, I'm not going to justify myself. That would make it just as bad as the sin itself. Yeah. Right? That's why, because you know what that was going to, right?
Judgment. If you try to tell the Lord, why'd you do this to me? Like Eli.
Yeah.
It was the judgment. The shit you done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't justify yourself when it comes to the Lord. If the Lord said this is the judgment, that's the judgment. You can't say, well, Lord, no.
Yeah. And he was contemplating what's going to do. You believe you that shit like a damn a camera UFO. Crazy. He's so self-driving. Yeah. Well, that was
Which one is? The thing on top.
They got people into that drive, but each self-drive.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, you got some cars self-driving now anyway. I mean, you got self-driving cars.
Remember Night Rider?
Yeah, that's true.
Remember Night Rider?
Night Rider,
yeah. That came out in what?
Well, they got the other one. They got two of them now. They're brand in LA, I think, or Vegas, and one of them. You call it, and nobody's driving it. You just get in and put in your location.
And this is what's going to put damn near 80% of Americans out of work.
Exactly.
The MTA buses.
Yeah.
Exactly. Those Class A truck drivers and all that shit. All that shit going out the window.
Yep. Uber. Yep. And like the brother going into, this is why we don't got the time for the bullshit.
Right.
You know, brothers coming in here getting offended over bullshit because you get told wrong. You know, this shit is going down, man. And it's going down in front of your goddamn face. And all you worried about is getting offended. You know what I mean? Well, because a brother was correcting you. Well, then it ain't for you then. You talk about you coming into the truth. But if you a guy like that, then you're not in the truth. You know?
And if in the beginning you're doing it, you gotta have patience with them.
Have
them to come around.
Yep.
There's a couple brothers even in here that say shit. What the fuck are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It takes a while. You know, you gotta come around.
Yeah. Because you don't want to do wrong.
You gotta grow.
You don't want to do wrong, but you gotta realize you are.
Well, like you said, we come into society that to be wrong is the greatest sin in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's okay to be a homo and a mo. Yep, it's okay to do that, but to do wrong, we always thought we were doing right. And you know, and when you cross over the truth, everything you did was wrong.
Yeah.
Everything. Name me one thing you did right when you wasn't in the truth.
I mean,
not one. You can say, I upheld and I honored my mother, but did you do it in the Lord? Did you do it in the Lord?
The scripture said, righteous man falls down 7 times, man.
And a just man.
Just man.
You're right. Same thing.
You know, just man fall down 7 times, man. It's true, man. You gonna fall, you gonna stumble, man. But getting back up, keep on pushing, man. You gotta have that endurance, boss. Stamina, long suffering. Yeah, long suffering. Stamina, you gotta keep it pushing, keep it going, even through the hard times, man. The Lord will show you. This week, as I told you about this week, and it wasn't really, it was in the form of a dream, but it was like a demonic attack. Why? Because when I realized that I was caught lacking with my prayers, that's when that shit happened. I prayed real hard that night, and that's when that shit happened.
That means there's no escape.
There's no escape, right? Now, I'm going to tell you something. I talked to Hamayan yesterday. The day after that, I had a string of 5 of them, at least 5 or 6 of them. It was one dream. It was an attack. And you know how you feel in the movies when the guy wake up and you think everything is normal and shit?
Yeah, but you're still in the dream.
You're still in the dream. Yeah. That shit is real, man. Because it was each time that shit happened, I was forcing myself to wake up. And when I finally woke up, I wasn't awake. I was still asleep. And then it was a continuous string of them.
Yeah, Groundhog Day.
It was and you know what's crazy? It happens around 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning with me, all the time. And it was just a whole string of. But the last one was a good one because it was like I got through the hell. And the very last one was a very comforting one. And I woke up and I was fine.
So, you're going through you should be tried and refined, you know.
Yep.
It's kind of like when you're young, you peeing, you got to pee, and you have a dream that you're in the toilet peeing and shit, you're peeing on yourself. You know what I'm saying? You think you're awake, but then you feel it on your legs in the dream, and then you jump up.
Yeah,
that's deep REM sleep.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, the body doesn't technically rest. The muscles do.
So I made mention to you. We're talking about prayers and faith and stuff like that. You got a lot of people out here. Everybody say the devil don't sleep. Well, neither do angels. You know what I mean? They don't sleep either. They just require some effort. I'm talking about they require your effort. That's all. Demons is easy because we're surrounded by it. Demons. All you got to do is not pray and just fuck off.
Yeah, the spirits are like above the elements. So even if the sun that you can see, it doesn't die out and then start back up the next day. Or the moon, which has its own light. The air doesn't say, "Hey, I'm taking a break. Everybody be dead."
That's what weird. Hey, I don't know what's going on today with these weird ass Edomites stuff. Did you see that old ass Edomite earlier? He walked by with that creepy skirt and shit. Did you see that?
Tall white man.
No, it was kind of like average height. It was an old one. He had his wife and shit. His wife kept looking for him, but he was looking over, smiling and shit. It was a bunch of weirdo, like the weird thing they walked by.
One stopped up. For a while, I thought he was going to say something. That was that. Yeah.
I mean, bunch of weirdos out here. It's only gonna get worse. But but like right now.
There's Ecclesiasticus Sirach 2:1. It says, "My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation."
Like the Bible was talking about, getting attacked by demons, getting attacked by demons, doing things, man. You gotta prepare yourself for temptation, man. You gotta pray harder, fight harder, you gotta go harder in this truth, man. Sometimes when you got demons attacking you, got all sorts of issues. Brothers have all sorts of issues, man. All of us up here have some sort of issues, some battle we fighting, man. You got brothers, you got people that's coming in got issues, man. We all got issues, man. We all got issues. Y'all heard me. Yeah, you got it.
It says, "Set thy heart aright and constantly endure, and make not haste in the time of trouble. Cleave unto him and depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end."
Building you up, man. Building you up. You gotta go through what you're going through to actually get built up, man. You can't just go through nothing and think that you're gonna be somebody great. Yahweh Shai had to go through stuff, man. Yahweh Shai went off in his past life, man. He went off in Solomon.
I think Christians think that.
If these Christians think Christians, man, y'all some of the most special ed people in the world, man. Y'all just slow, man. Y'all don't get it. Y'all try to justify everything you're doing, man. Y'all just go off and think that you're supposed to be saved. No. The fight is in trying to do right. That's the fight. Trying to become better. That's the fight. If you just say, oh, I'm forgiven for everything, so you think you can do whatever you want, what fight are you having? Well, how are you becoming better? How are you bettering yourself? What are you enduring? You're not enduring nothing because you're just constantly going off and going back into your old ways. Like the brother said on Sunday, you just come into church. Oh, I'm gonna go to church, so I'm gonna be forgiven, and then you go back and do the same thing the next day. As soon as you leave out the church doors, you hitting up somebody's wife or something like that. Like you go off and think that you're supposed to be forgiven for everything you're doing. No, the fight isn't trying to do better. The fight isn't trying to be better.
Right. Wait till they get out of school.
Yeah, they looking at somebody's wife, they zooming in, and got that camera out, zooming in somebody's wife panties or something.
You know why, brother? Jesus in the back. Giving out the blood.
Oh man, that's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all.
Oh, you know what? I'll be saying, just gotta spray on it.
What's them, when you got a science class, you got the damn showers in the back of the science class. Oh, yeah. That's how I got it in the church. I never knew this before. They got it in the church, the little showers. You can go off, you go pour Jesus blood on it.
Blood is Jesus.
Is Jesus pouring out the blood, or is he pouring out like something?
Oh, we're probably both. But I mean, we live in a society where you can't have nothing but wickedness. We are under the rulership of a man that is just wicked, man. The Lord says he's the border of wickedness. Joel 30.
You know, if Yahweh Shah was alive, or he is alive, go on the scene, they'll try to grab him up, man, run experiments on him, man. Oh, they'll have him in the back. They'll do what they send me in Turco. Yeah, they'll do him like that. I'm surprised that they didn't try to run experiments on them.
They just wanted to kill him. They was that afraid. They said, no, we can't do no experiment.
Yeah, that's something though, man. You try to kill someone with those type of spiritual powers. Right? He got the spiritual powers to heal, the blind, bring people back. Why would you want to kill somebody like that? Why you want to keep them alive? Your grandmama died. You know what I'm saying? Lord, can you bring my grandmama back to life? Niggas love their grandmama. Why would you want to kill somebody like that if they got all the spiritual powers to do miracles, to feed you?
Only a devil.
Why would you want to do something like that?
What's that movie?
That's a high level of idiocracy.
Yeah.
What's that movie? With that big Jake.
Yeah, a lot of
Angel, I think. It was a Stephen King movie. It was Jake. He able to heal you. He could like grab a disease. He could heal you.
Oh,
no, you talking about that slavery
he was
movie,
in jail, right?
Yeah.
you talking about that one?
Yeah. They end up giving him the death penalty.
Yeah.
Man can heal you. You giving him the death penalty over something. Like this is how Esau operates, man. They don't give a damn about the well-being. They don't give a damn about your good, man. They was crying. Yeah, they was crying. Why do you want to kill them?
But we talking about a devil that's the air, that's the same very air that we breathe.
And the Lord, his human is so funny, man. He put us underneath the lowest man. Did you go bring that out? Green Mile.
Yeah. This is Job chapter 30, verse 8. It says they were children of fools. It says, children of base men. It says they were vilest in the earth.
So these people, they some devils, man. They're base men. They're the lowest man on earth, and the Lord put us underneath them, man. He said the Lord human is so great. He put us underneath a big man, a man that not wash their behind properly, man. A man that couldn't even have hygiene. They know how to take care of himself, man. A man that was drunk in the cave, getting beat up by mosquitoes. And he took his man over to show us, man.
Kicking whites out of their motherfucking head and shit.
What's that? I believe it's Malachi. Order with me, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's Malachi.
I was showing Abu the book. How they was actually being cannibals.
Yep.
Yeah. So in the book, like he just tells the vision in the book,
that the first Americans were cannibals. That was in that book. What Esau was doing, and I think you know, I know you were reading it. Yeah. They would eat their own. They would drink their own shit water, man. You know what I mean?
I bet you, when they came over, they didn't know how to do anything.
Yeah.
So they had a convicted felon for treason as their leader, who didn't know how to do shit, and the people with them didn't know how to do shit. They crafted their own supply water. They ran out of food, and then they had to resort to eating pregnant women and children, and including other men. And it ends each other.
They had to teach them about what in Europe how to be sanitary, man. The people was so dirty. You think about soap. They was living next to the animal crap, man. They was just so dirty for people, so vile for people, man.
Oh, and they slept anywhere because the guy that convicted of treason, his name was John Smith, and he slept on gunpowder, which ended up catching on fire.
Oh, that man.
He slept on gunpowder on the ship. It ended up catching fire.
That's judgment for your ass.
And
I hate it. Oh boy.
He lived
like that.
That's the funny part. He lived. He jumped off the ship and barely survived.
Oh, so he was on fire and jumped on.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the one that dealt with Pocahontas? But that was a different.
I think that was a different because Pocahontas came way later. This is when they first came.
And what's crazy is these devils are the ones that created that stuff. You know, gunpowder and you sleeping on them. That's some dumb shit. You know it's dangerous. Like you know it's dangerous. Like y'all conquered Israelites with that stuff, and you're sleeping on gunpowder. That come to show you, man. Like their leadership. That sounds a lot like today. Trump is a convicted felon, man. Pretty much. You might as well say he's convicted. He is a felon. You know.
Oh, so I come to find out if they were trying to finish John Smith on her. She didn't go with John Smith. She went with someone else. She eventually married a native, but then she got caught up with some other Edomite who ended up making gas so much worse.
These people there, they the base, man. They just some weirdos, man. You got Trump, he'll not barely speak. He be up there, this is great. We all great. Everybody great. But he can't speak in a professional manner. And that's why a lot of these Edomites like him because he speaks their language. He speaks on a low level. He speaks on a low level for them to understand. Them hillbillies, them all them people, man, them black man. He speak on a low level for them to understand. He speak just like their uncles and their cousins. Man. He speak just like them. That's why he like it. This man is such a low man, and the Lord put them in a position above us. Man. These people are wicked. They're wicked as hell. They poison our air. They poison the water. I mean, damn everything poison.
Even you.
You're right though. You're right though. We poison.
No, not us. I'm not us. I'm just saying people.
No, you're right. But you're right. Even we poison by their philosophy.
We
poison by the stuff they do to us, man. And we're coming out of that. We're coming out. We're doing a detox. This scripture, this Bible, this is our detox, man. To pull out the poisons, to pull out the philosophies that we learned amongst the place. We're doing a detox right now, man. And this is the detox we're doing for the fight for our life, the fight for our salvation. But you got it, brother.
I had to correct myself because the connection with the native, and he got captured. It was one to marry another guy named John Brawl. There's a lot of Johns in this far as what do you mean? There's a lot of Johns.
I mean, you're supposed to marry Edomite. I don't know. Each section of the rule is definitely.
What you thinking, Noah? I got to call that a vector or vertical or everything else. You gotta have a graph for that.
When we looked up shapes last week on the side, and it was a shape called the irregular. God dang it.
Irregular.
I didn't. We just figured that out last week. It's called the irregular. That's irregular, man.
Now I look at it, it kind of has the shape of a regular.
It looks like a head. God damn, man. Anyway, you wanted to start. Malachi chapter 1, verse 4. Whereas Edom saith, we are impoverished. It says, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down. This is part of that desolate place that the Lord's gonna throw down, man. This is part. Look around, you ain't nothing but wicked. You got a bunch of weirdos just walking around, man. This is that desolate place, man, full of freaks, full of murderers, full of thieves. It's just the desolate place that the Lord's gonna throw down, man. Somehow. And y'all take something to do something. Y'all need to go get a special bad evaluation because you ain't right. Now, if an Edomite said that we was in the new covenant, I would probably say, well, it makes more sense for them to say something like that. You know what I mean? Because this is their king. Yeah, so that's why they'll quick to tell us, you know, love everybody, you know, do this, do that. Well, it's easy for you to say love everybody when you don't have even your own people looking at you like you're a damn demon. Right. You walk down the street and you see a group of niggas. You walk across the street from them, man. You know what I mean? But if you see if you're an Edomite and you see a group of Edomites, they'll say, hey, good morning. You know, they'll speak to you, no problem. Yeah. Top of the morning to you. You know what I mean? They'll say that. Smile and everything, you know what I mean? But a nigga, they'll I remember I was in a grocery store like 2 weeks ago or something, like I can't remember. And this black woman, I was getting my stuff, and this black woman, and I didn't even give her no attention, man. I gave her a quick look, and I just kept it moving, man. You know, this black woman looking me up and down and shit. I'm like she a fucking nigga or some shit, man. I'm like, so let's say, you know, you do some shit and I swing on you, right? What you gonna do, man? You know what I mean? I'm not promoting hitting no bitch unless it's for complete self-defense, man. You know what I mean? But what was that, man? She was constantly staring at me, bugging me. And it's probably because I had this stuff on, so that could be it too. You know, because a lot of people look at this as demonic. You know, and they'll say that you're a Satan worshiper for wearing this stuff. You know, especially the women. You know, but they're the main one. She just bugging me and shit. So I just kept it moving, man. Okay. Even if you were a Satan worshiper, what happened with not being judgmental? Yeah. Yeah, you know, accepting all religion. Yeah, right? Because only God is supposed to judge, right? Oh, yeah. My thing is, we had Jake walked by and mean mugger. He wanted to fight. He looking forward to go hurt somebody, fight somebody. Exactly. Looking forward to all that.
Is that Proverbs 4? Somebody can get that.
Yeah, I'll read. That we say they wicked. Right?
I'm actually in Proverbs. What's on that?
A lot of these Jakes, man, they just walk around ready to fight. They're working. I saw Jake smiling as soon as he fucking take his own smile. Like, then you can't smile at another so-called black man. Like, what's wrong with that? But they again, it goes back to a lot of these Jakes, as I said earlier, man. They ain't grow up with men. They grow up with fathers. If they did, grow up with some damn weakling, some man right in prison, some man that's abusive, some shit. They ain't grow up with real men, man. They got a lot of these sisters, man. They taking out their daddy troubles on another man. Our people, man, have been destroyed, man. Through this damn devil, man. What you got?
Yeah, I got it. Proverbs, what's on it, verse 13? Proverbs chapter 4, verse 13. Take fast or hold of instruction. Let her not go. Keep her, for she is thy life. Enter not into the path of the wicked. The reason it says instruction, it kind of equates instruction for the woman, because obviously these women, they are not anywhere near instruction at all. You know, it's because it's something that you obtain, you possess. You know what I mean? And it's something that you hold. You know what I mean? Enter not into the path of the wicked, and go not. It's precious. The woman is supposed to be, you know, delicate, precious for just like instruction. That's why I said it's of a woman, right? It says, and enter not into the path of the wicked. Go not in the way of evil men. Avoid it. Pass not by it. That means walk. If you gotta walk across the street, man, take a couple extra minutes or a second. Walk across the street. It's something, man. You know. It says, turn from it. Pass. Yeah, I was never here. Pass away. It says, for they sleep not, except they done mischief. This is why when a rowdy nigga comes up, all of us turning that wickedness away, or turning or not passing by the wickedness, it's calling the police on that dumb nigga, man. It's or Edomite. It says, and their or whatever else he did. It says, and their sleep is taken away, unless
unless they call something false. That nigga, he woke up ready to fight somebody. Yeah, and nobody. If they turn from me, not when I was supposed to look at him, man. I mean, we kept a close eye, make sure he wasn't trying to do no shit. We ain't looking. We wasn't trying to. We're not looking at him because all he wanted to do, somebody, all that Jake needs, somebody to look at him. Man, what the fuck you looking at? Yep, that's all. That's all it takes for a nigga to crash. They say crash out, man.
Yeah.
Look at him the wrong way, and they ready, and bullets is ready to fly and shit. Mental health is real, man. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 9. Now the 10. And 10. You got 10 brothers mostly up here. And you gonna walk by and you gonna mean mug like yo. You try something, take it down, man. And you can don't pull out of sight. You say you got this many men up here. All right, they'll take that gun with no problem. Are we saying we out here looking for trouble? No, I mean, but that whoever recorded and reposted this shit, nobody. That's the problem with media. You know what I mean? Nobody looks at the whole story. We're out here. We've been out here for years. So if we get into some type of confrontation, it's because the other person came up to start this shit. And what little do they know is whoever reposted that video, we're the ones that called the police. And the brother said, call the police. And they heard me say, call the police. And I actually saw them recording because I looked at them. And I figured they was going to repost it, man. And I told them, looked at them, hey, call the police. This guy, he possibly has a weapon. But everybody just stands around and records, you know?
Oh, so they posted another separate video?
They reposted the video, but you know what I say? We don't owe you motherfuckers an explanation at all.
Right.
We don't owe you a damn thing. You want to repost the video, you're going to look at us like we're crazy niggas anyway, man, because you just don't like Israelites in general. We don't owe anybody out here an explanation. You know what I mean? So, I mean, y'all like drama. And we're Israelites, unfortunately, you just want to get it.
Right.
You know the funny thing, the police was on our side. The police was on our side. Because they saw him. But my problem with the police is, they saw him. Why the hell y'all was sitting there, man?
Right.
You know? They said, oh yeah, we saw him. So why do y'all wait until we lay the nigga out? Why y'all wait? They was sitting right over there the whole time, man. They ain't waiting for us to call. Then they let him do it. They let his demonic ass go, man. But you know what? Them two cops, they wasn't about shit either, man, because they was Jake dudes. They were probably looking, they said, oh man, here we go. They probably got a show, man. They didn't get no action. They want some action. They want some action, man. I mean, like they told you, man, you can't step up people's face. They didn't get that. Nobody records that. Nobody recorded when he said he was shooting and stuff. Like I said, we're not gonna provoke anything. But if you come up here trying to attack you, we're defend ourselves, man. You gotta think we ancient men up here, man. We were warriors, man. We're not gonna come up here and just think you're gonna attack us. But we gonna use wisdom. The scripture say use wisdom towards those without it. But when you come up and you just being a nigga, man, we're not gonna sit there and keep dealing with you. We're not gonna let you attack us and hurt another brother. It's just not happening. And like I said, we're not gonna provoke nothing. That Jake, he looked at us, we didn't give him no attention. So that's what he looking for. As soon as somebody look at him, he ready to fight. That's all he wants. That's all some people need for you to look at him. Because it's the feminine. What is it? Feminine. And it shows us, man, you got a lot of feminine men walking, man. We live in a feminine society, man. We live in a feminine society for feminine men, man. That's ready to kill somebody just so they step on that damn shoe with somebody, or somebody looked at them the wrong way, man. How is that tough? You ready to shoot somebody because they looked at you the wrong way? How does that show that you're a man? That shows that the guy that attacked us, or so-called almost attacked us, this dude was a Christian. Yep. You know, and again, when people re-upload these dramatic clips, they don't know the whole story. They just see a bunch of people getting into a fight. That was a Christian that attacked us. But look, they don't. I think the elder even left that on their page. They was like, man, that was a goddamn Christian. And the comment guy take it down, man. Because you Christian bitches, man. You know, but nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants, they want nothing but, somebody get named 3 and 1. Yeah, I got it. Then nobody wants the truth. Nobody wants to acknowledge the truth, man. If it's not pushing if it's not going with their agenda. Nobody wants to acknowledge the right way to do things. It's not going with their beliefs aligned with. We up here speaking the truth. We up here speaking the right thing, but people don't want to listen. Why? Because it's not aligning with what they want. They want to go. They want to continue in their wickedness. They want to continue and living in this place that's a lie. They want to continue living in freakism and all sorts of things. You got it, brother.
This is Nahum chapter 3, verse 1. Woe to the bloody city. It is all full of lies and robbery. It says the prey departeth not.
What does woe mean? Woe means destruction. Stand destruction to this place, man. Full of lies, man. Lies and robbery, man. Woe to the bloody city, man. This place, the bloody.
Shalom, brother. You need.
This place full of lies and robbery, man. It's the bloody city, man. We live in a place where somebody can a damn man can go inside a woman's restaurant, man. What kind of sickness is this? We live in a place where you try to take a medicine, they got 20,000 side effects. This man is a devil, man. And brother, if you get that what's that Malachi photo with yeah, Malachi want to your car. This man is a devil, man. We're not. How can you want any rest or salvation in this place? How can you want to live in this place?
No, motherfuckers still talking about reparations. 40 acres in the middle. Man, what the fucking nigga going to do with 40 acres in the middle?
How long ago was that?
Man, come on, man.
Try to show that shit right back.
They try to show. Try to go read on the bitch and everything, man.
Jake, man, don't not
go to the dispensary. You know, niggas gonna have a dispensary on their 40 acres.
Jake men don't know how to build a house, man. Jake men don't know how to do certain things, do certain physical labor. All right, what you gonna do with your land? You just gonna sit there on your land? You end up paying somebody to build a house or something. I mean, like you said, you end up making a weed farm, man. You gonna do some wickedness with the land. You gonna make a probably put a nightclub on it. Where you gonna have women come and do some freakism, man. Our people, just like Esau, y'all wicked, man. Y'all wicked, man, because that's the spirit of the society. Why don't you want to be in this society full of wickedness, man? Hey, brother, guys.
Yeah, this is Malachi chapter 1, verse 4. I accidentally clicked on that.
Living in a society with wickedness is running about.
I clicked on another translation. But actually, to be honest, I kind of like this translation too with this. I clicked on it by accident. Malachi chapter 1, verse 4. Apparently, this is in the NLT. I don't remember even clicking it on. It says, Esau's descendants in Edom may say, we have been shattered, but we will rebuild the ruins. It says, but the Lord of heaven's armies reply, they may try to rebuild, but I will demolish them again. And remember, that's a good point. The daily wound being healed, the Roman Empire, remember that? The Lord already demolished them before. It just wasn't a full demolition crew, that's all. Right? It says that their country will be known as the land of wickedness. And that's what and that's what it's being preached. Did he say something about a queen? Man, fuck a queen.
Yeah, he's talking about Billy Ocean.
Oh, okay.
Queen.
Oh, okay.
Still fuck a queen.
Yeah. It says their country will be known as the land of wickedness. Is not America known as the land of wickedness right now? All right. It says, and their people will be called the people with whom the Lord is forever angry.
Oh, man. It said forever angry.
Indignation.
That's what I say.
Lord nation.
This goes to show you got like Jake. You just gotta let Jake.
You gotta let Jake go, man.
Jake ain't, this is a matrix.
Yeah.
He only called us. And there's many more to be called. I don't know who he chosen, but he definitely called.
Yeah.
It's a matrix.
Yep.
Remember, he said, Neo, pay attention to that woman. Don't pay attention to that woman in the red skirt or something like that.
Yep.
Oh boy. Go ahead, brother.
Yep, you got it.
What can you say?
Man, I don't know. Can't say anything.
Just as I just said, right?
Yeah, confusion, man.
In that matrix, there's certain anomalies, viruses and shit.
So you, if y'all watch Attack on Titan, the anime,
The four higher demon, four higher types were called abnormal. That things are abnormal. That's fucking crazy. But you know, it goes to show it. What you live in Esau is the border wicked. They are wicked people. A lot of Jake, you were basically raised up under Esau, man. You raised up under this society. You raised up under their philosophy, man. This is why you got weirdos walking down the street. Because why? Because we under the rulership of some base men, some low-level men. So y'all taking on the customs of low-level men. Just being weirdos. Like, weirdo just came down the street. Now, what the hell? Why the hell would you want to look like that?
He got permanent hair. Yeah, he got the hair coming over the, like he a real rock
right?
star.
That's
color was
emo.
Emo, yeah.
Got the pierced nose and all that. I didn't know that was a man or woman. I don't know what the hell that was.
I knew it was a guy because I seen him back in school. I'm familiar with him.
There's a lot of this generation in that emo shit, man.
Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, you know, if you ask a little girl, right, at 5 years old what she want to be, what's she gonna tell you? Hairstylist, singer, actor, but they wind up being hookers.
Yep.
Yeah. You know why?
Yeah.
Because the Lord from day one chose them to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like these guys that claim, I ain't no homo, like they got a game. Remember him? He was against the homo shit. Next thing you know, Diddy took him shop. So the Lord, this is the scary thing about the Lord. He can have you thinking you're in one place and you wind up in another place. And what's so scary is even to us, that he can have us here and next week we can be laying in the gutter being a homo. Or arms chopped off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or both your hands cut off in an accident. Now you can't even turn the pages of the Bible no more. Now you gotta use your feet. You know? Or that guy, Jobs or whatever his name, that was shriveled up in that wheelchair. Hawkins, or whatever his name is.
He was on that island.
Steve
How the hell a motherfucker like Steve Hawkins, how the hell he on the island molested somebody? Come on, man.
He was at the Diddy party too.
Yeah.
So that means he's a paraplegic, right?
Yeah.
So that means he nodded his head and rolled up in the Diddy party with all the freak shit going on. They probably use this wheelchair for all kinds of nasty shit.
I mean, this is an insane society, man.
So they probably picked him up like a little doll out of the wheelchair and had him on TD Jakes and shit, man.
Don't we get on a plane for the island? So, like, what did they do? Did they put him in the passenger? Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck
did they put him in the tourist park?
I don't know what the hell they put that ugly motherfucker.
Oh, man. Come on, it's not even work, though. This place like
Where there's a will, there's a way.
yeah. When it comes to Esau, he'll find a way.
So that motherfucker, he probably smoked crack too.
Wow.
Don't be fooled by it. He probably got an automatic smoke shit in his chair and shit, man.
This shit, I mean, get it with the crack. Remember, he had to type with that thing with one hand, so he's like, he has a way to type.
Oh, he can use one hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can type with saying, he has some type of thing-based computer.
Yeah,
It's like a keyboard type thing.
So I guess Diddy said, as long as you can use a hand, you're allowed to come on in. all up curled up in a wheelchair and shit, with his hands bumped out.
So that must be a list of requirements. A hand is all you need. And you can. So what do you, oh my God.
Yeah, you put that shit up. That's what brought it out.
Oh man. You're literally handicapped.
Oh man.
And just imagine looking up.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
I say, just imagine this freak man in a wheelchair.
Rolling up in the Diddy party.
Or not even that, you on the SCI, you're a little child. You gotta see this freak, man. This society is insane, man.
Yeah, he's probably part of sex trafficking too.
Yeah. This is an insane society, man. This is madness. This is not my madness going on, man. This society is one big mental institution, man. One big mental institution, man. One big thing of craziness and chaos. That's why I say wars to this place. These devils, man. You sit there and there's a man that can't barely move,
a freak party.
The freak party. What kind of shit is that?
I really question.
Probably scooped his ass up out of the chair, walked him over, set him down. And shit.
Like, what exactly is he doing?
Well, he probably got his mouth. I don't know what the hell he's doing.
He probably don't even need to move. All them freaks up there, man. They just stand over him and shit.
I mean, it's just all it takes is some freak shit. They probably got animals in there and shit. There's little monkey sitting on his lap.
Yeah. With the little erection.
Falling in the little monkeys and shit.
With the little erection that he could get.
Probably something gerbils inside of him.
Yeah, so anyway, go ahead, brother. Yeah, he might came and feel his shit.
He's dead little fucking brain neck thinking, man.
The brain shit.
I mean, the hell kind of shit is this, man? Society is insane.
Brain shit.
His daddy came there home 3-1. No, get the one that almost potted stump. Ezekiel.
Yeah. Like that.
Is it Ezekiel? Yeah. You used to read that a lot.
Society is insane. People are mentally ill.
Well, look at Trump. The head is sick. The tail is sick.
Right.
24.
Trump raping little girls and shit. He's a molester, trafficker, felon.
So we got a whole bunch of felonies.
And a small hat. I did a video on the small hats that said they can have sex with 3-year-old girls. And all Christians calling us a hate group. They call us rapists. And these motherfuckers with the small hat is laying with 3-year-old girls and blowing little boy penises off, man. Yeah. And nobody got nothing to say.
That's including you, Deacon. You're a pirate too.
Yeah, he sold out too.
You know what I mean? You know, it makes sense why you want to save everybody else. He changed everything. You know what I mean? And it makes sense why you want everybody to be saved, because they are fueling your pirating. You know what I mean? And whatever else bullshit that you in. You know?
What's that little guy name in the wheelchair? Man, if I see that bastard on the chariot, rolling up in his little pickle dance, looking like a Pringle and shit, coming up in the chariot, I'm going to kick his ass right off the shit, man, and accept the responsibility. Could you imagine being in the kingdom in your golden castle, and this ugly little demon come rolling in there on a wheelchair?
Oh, shit.
I'm going to put his stuff, man, you know what? When he come back to slavery, I'm having him in the field in a wheelchair, man.
And he's in that type of that shit. I want to be saved.
And I'm gonna put a little.
I want to be.
I'm gonna put a little tool on the back to help pick the cotton for him and shit.
Yeah, that's an ugly piece of shit.
Put it in the camera, man. Fucking horror show, man. Let me see if I can do this correctly.
Feel like a Silent Hill character, man.
That's like a horror show, man. I'm gonna have his little ugly ass in the field, man. Yeah, getting burnt by the sun and shit. Can't move his arms or legs. Mr. Man,
I got it for the most part.
let me see it.
I'm not trying to begin to comprehend that.
Look how you look at this. This is when you look a little younger. This how you fucked up, man. Hey, what's that in Deuteronomy 30 and 7? Captivity has returned.
Yeah.
Remember they used to make jokes to the children of Israel?
Yep.
And how they put all those scoops on us and shit?
Yeah.
About us being black and the tar baby. Remember that shit?
Yep.
So that's your poster child for Esau.
Yep. Man,
Ugly little rat.
him and that ugly little small hat that picked with the buck teeth.
Yeah, we need. Oh yeah, Papa Sahab brought that out.
That massive.
Like the guy that's the fourth
and that same guy, this same guy will be the one looking down on Jake. Go ahead.
And Denzel too, you bitch ass, man.
Oh yeah, that man.
Talking about he'll leave when the devil comes. So Stephen Hawkins rolling up in there. And he gonna leave, you goddamn liar.
I was just talking about somebody with that. They say they can't get over Denzel. People can't get over Denzel.
Well, he shot heroin.
Yeah.
He played that movie Ricochet. That's real shit.
Hey.
People can't get over Denzel. They swear that up and down Denzel ain't part of nothing.
Like you said, that don't make sense. I'm gonna go to a place where the devil's at. That don't make sense.
Yeah, why would you go there?
Most of them Hollywood motherfuckers doing drugs. What's the name?
Yeah.
Mike Epps. He said
I knew somebody was part of them.
yeah, he said he was in a movie all about the Benjamins or something. He said I was hiding the motherfuckers
Yeah, all
in
of
that
them.
movie.
Yeah.
It was off dope.
The small hats tell you to do that. They figure you can get a better career. What they want your soul. If you hook on drugs, the drug dealers that they bring in there, they're the ones bring them in there. So really, we nothing but slaves, man.
We live in a society again. We live in a society that's one big mental institution, man. One big ball of crazy. Where you got Hollywood, you got Steven freaking, you got this guy that's rolling around freaking little children and freaking off. You got these damn Decepticons, man. You got a bunch of weird stuff in the society. The society is weird. And it's getting out. Today is getting out of hand, man. The stuff today is out. It's been out of hand, but it's really out of hand today. You gotta try to. You can't walk down the street without saying some weird shit. You can't be out your house sometimes without saying some weird shit, man.
You then gotta pray as much as possible, just because this society don't even fuck with us, bro.
Yep.
Even being in this society, you get kind of how can you say it? Worn down. You know, like the scripture says, they try to wear out the saints. You know what I mean? So you get mad bothered about even being in this society because we don't fit in. You know what I mean?
Right. I want to say shalom to the brothers and sisters. Wow.
Yeah, shalom.
So, like the brother said, we are outcasts in the society, man. And it ain't a bad thing, man. It ain't a bad thing at all. I'd rather be outcast in this damn society than being part of it, being part of your freakism. Gotta fucking be a part of Hollywood and walk up and see Steven freaking up in there.
You know, the crazy thing is that like it never fails. Like every time where we start seeing the freaks start coming out, man. You know, we're gonna start seeing them soon, man.
Oh, I'm glad the notice for that. Right? But the scriptures sometimes talk about you being killed. That's not what God does. Right? So this day you shall be delivered up from killed. Right? That's talking about you being isolated from the society, right? Being spiritually killed at all. Right? So like the brother said, man, we'd rather be isolated from everybody. We'd rather be an outcast. Hell, we'd rather be an outlaw than be, one with this place. So I mean, if you're called a hater and wicked about wicked people, that means you're doing something good. Because the wicked don't like it.
But see, the Christians are lying now saying it's them. They start trouble. Then when we come back, they say, "See, we're being tortured for the Son of Man's sake.
Being persecuted.
You just like them rats over in that Holy Land. You set up a prophecy. You fulfill your own self-made prophecy. You goddamn Christians wasn't doing nothing until we came on the scene, man.
Right.
Where were you at, man?
Where the hell was y'all at?
And since we were Christians for the last 400 years, why haven't Jesus came back yet?
Right.
You mean to tell me we got worse in a matter of Christianity? Denzel goes get dunked in a pool of water again and shit. This is like his third or fourth baptism. That's them using the Lord to make free sacrifices. The blood of Jesus. The Jews was doing that.
Yep. So full of shit.
Oh, I sinned again. I shot more heroin. Okay, time to baptize again.
That's like using them in vain.
Yep. Christians are phony as hell, man.
And it come to show you that that's a Borgian, I call it a Borgian doctrine. This world's Christianity is literally Borgian, as I like calling it.
That's it. How many adulterers claim to be believers in Jesus?
Yeah.
Somebody tell me.
Something as simple as the order of male and female, right? Christians don't get. That comes to show you that this Christianity is different from the original Christianity. Because with us up here, we are the original Christians, right? Because we uphold everything that the Lord told us to do to the very best of our ability, man. Right? We understand that we can't do it all, but we do at least try. You Christians don't try for shit, man.
Right.
Y'all just sit up
the
there.
law done away with.
The law done away with. My question to each and every last one of you Christians out there that say forget about the law. The question is, what in the world did the law tell you to do so wrong? Why do you want to get rid of it completely?
What's
So
going
they can
on?
freak off like the Steve Hawkins.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
The law never told you. The scripture said my commandments aren't grievous, right? So what did the law tell you to do so wrong to the point that you Christians want to get rid of it? That's very suspicious, man.
You know P. Diddy was a Christian, right?
Exactly. There we go.
He's on way to cross.
There we go. There we go.
And
He was with TD Jakes.
he called himself trying to get deeper into the Christian faith.
Yep.
Right up until this time, he got locked up.
Yep. So the Lord is exposing Christianity more and more, and what this world Christianity is about, right? I got that scripture you called out too. Ezekiel
And
24.
mainly, I hate black Christians.
Man, you black Christians, man.
I hate them motherfuckers.
Black ashy Christians. When another church shouldn't happen, you know what I mean? That is of the Lord.
Yep.
Everything is of the
You
Lord.
see them black women when Dylan Root shot up the church?
Yeah.
The black woman went to pray for him.
Yeah. I put up a video. This guy recently shot the church up,
I heard it.
and that deacon,
Couple
that
weeks
guy,
ago, right?
yeah, couple
Maybe
weeks back,
like 2-3 weeks ago.
maybe 2-3. He said, "I still love her."
Get the fuck. Listen,
I said, "All right, that's what the hell y'all
That's
get."
what Christianity did. Y'all side of it. And they use universalism. God so loved the world. He died for your sins. He didn't die for your black ass to be sinning on purpose. I mean, clearly, Jesus could have ate some pork. Couldn't Jesus ate some pork if he wanted to?
Yeah.
To show the people it's not about the food.
clean.
Right. But you phony ass, bastard ass Christians, you keep the tithing law, but you do away with all the other laws. Somebody explain that. Time to pass around a collection plate. That's how phony Christianity is, man. But they say the law is done away with, but yet they keep the law of the tithing. Bunch of phonies, man.
Christianity breeds wicked. These Christians, all they do is do nothing but participate in wicked. Christianity brings insanity.
Man, growing up in the church, all I heard, all the rumors I heard about is motherfuckers sleeping with each other. And they all wives and husbands. Committing big adultery.
Every adulterer I know, they all believe in Jesus. Y'all know.
Yeah.
Because they get in trouble. They but Jesus know my heart.
Yep.
So pretty much, all these wicked people following Jesus means Jesus Christ is a demon. It's confirming what we've been saying. That Jesus Christ is a damn demon. And I really do believe that there is
Jesus that, man.
I really do believe that there is a demon called Jesus Christ, and that more than likely is it, man. Where did that name Jesus Christ come from anyway? A bunch of demons.
Let's
pick this devil with a spotlight.
Yeah.
So we calling you out. This is the piece of garbage that everybody wants. You know? I mean, you know, you got these people out there, you know, talking about, well, you know, the fiction of Jesus don't matter. Well, your grandparents got this picture.
Why would nobody around? I'm in my 50s. Why didn't nobody tell me that picture didn't matter when I was young? In fact, Vacation Bible School had me draw his ass.
Oh. You know what? I was just watching TV it was some type of TV show I was watching. It was some white people. They said she said something about it was a funeral they were setting up. And she was like, yeah, you know, Jesus black. She said, I don't care. I'm not putting up no black Jesus for my event. I'm not putting up no black Jesus. He got to be white. I want a white Jesus. So they know it. Yeah, you know, so they know the truth. But they just don't want to, you know what I mean? Accept the fact, man.
Who's going out like it? Man, I think it was the niggas that had a problem with that too. It's always niggas, man. Man, the hell, that's why I hate the nigga, man. You 2/3, especially you damn Christians, man. The hell with y'all. See, y'all get everything that you get, right? You get everything that you get. On down to the slavery. You know, I remember it was a Jake sitting in the car, old Jake, crying and, you know, stuff like that, said that, man, we didn't deserve slavery. Well, look at what the hell you're doing right now, man. You're doing exactly what the reason why the Lord put us in slavery in the first place. You're doing the same shit. Right. So when niggas are still getting lynched, well, guess what? That's still judgment from the Lord. Obviously, you might want to pay for that, but that is still judgment from the Lord, man. Them niggas that's getting lynched, I get, some of them will probably hate Israelites, more than likely. Some of them will probably scoffing. Some of them probably were.
Really scoffing the past life.
Or they were scoffing the past life.
And then they'll use what happened to us. And if we bring up what happened to us, it's going to happen to them. Y'all, now we become like them.
Yeah, they call it the black KKK.
Okay, when did we ever sit up there and lynch anybody?
Right.
You know, it's really messed up that somebody can lynch people, right? Destroy a nation of people, and then come back when the nation of people want to retaliate. Now they're all of a sudden just as guilty as them.
Yep.
We didn't talk about going nowhere and start lynching nobody. Where you get that from?
We are number 2.
They're burning crosses, bunch of cowards.
Number 2 on the ADL list, in Maryland. You know, you got the BGF running the prison system and shit.
We're number 2, right? We're number 2.
We number 2. Yeah, we number 2.
So what the hell do we do to be number 2 in the most hated group like what the hell?
That's crazy.
No, that's okay. Because guess what? We're gonna be number 1 in the kingdom. Y'all damn devils, man. We're gonna be number 1 in the kingdom.
I got this scriptures you can read it to. Okay.
I got this guy.
Scripture said, "Blessed is the man that hates you." So he was still holding that.
This is Ezekiel chapter 26, 24, verse 6. It says, "Wherefore thus saith the Lord God, Yahweh." It says, "Woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is therein." It says, "And whose scum is not gone out of it. Bring it out piece by piece. Bring it out." It says, let no lot fall upon it.
Right. We in this place, man, full of scum, man. Full of scum. A lot of people are scum, man.
Scumbag.
And it's really is no escaping this place, man. A lot of people that said,
Read that one more time. Yeah, I got you. And it says, "Wherefore thus saith the Lord Yahweh, woe to the bloody city, to the pot whose scum is therein, and whose scum is not gone out of it. It says, bring it out piece by piece, let no lot fall upon it."
So the scum ain't gone out of it, man. This place is nothing but wicked. It's not gonna get no better. It ain't gonna be no cleanup, man. The scum ain't coming out of it. The scum is stuck to the pot.
What the hell you think gonna clean this shit up? You know, it dispersed now, but that's how you know they kill it. You know, some of it is foul, but it was some over here like that.
Naked one right now.
That's what you call it.
We know the rain coming tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They do that every single time it's about to rain or snow. What the hell you think gonna clean that up, man? The earth is already polluted. Now there's gonna be a cleanup, but it's gonna have to be a full reset, right?
Last this winter, man, got some shit caught up in my motherfucking throat, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all feel that, you know.
Shit, man, it's so much out here. I don't know what the hell I feel now.
So they call it burying.
Yeah, so what they do is because they know nobody give a shit before. Because years ago they said, yeah, that's a chemtrail. They said it before years ago. Or now they said, nah, they just contrails. It's conspiracy. It's contrails. So what they try to do is put chemtrails and contrails on the same thing.
Whenever you see a plane fly off and it disappears, that's a contrail.
Yep, it's condensation. When it's like this, that shit is chemical.
Right. Kind of like when you got a car, you see a car got a blown head gasket, and you'll see all that smoke. They'll ride down the street, and that smoke will stay in the air. That's chemical related.
Yep.
Any car you see that got a lot of smoke coming out of it, especially when it's warm, and you'll see a car going on the street, and the whole street still cloudy. Yep. That's chemical. Yep. But when it's in the morning and it's cold and your car's blowing that smoke out, it dissipates.
Yep.
Right. That's condensation. It's a difference.
Right.
And it ain't no different up there, man.
Right, because the condensation that disappears, is getting along with the eco atmosphere. So it's good.
But you have to do emissions. But the trucks and everything else that burn that diesel, they don't got to do emissions.
You just brought it up. There's a plane. That's hard. Yeah, now that's like hard. Yeah, that's disappeared.
All right, go ahead.
God. This is Judges 10 and 13. It says, "Yet ye have forsaken me and served other gods, wherefore I will deliver you no more. Go and cry unto the gods which ye have chosen, let them deliver you into the time of your tribulation."
Right.
And that goes hand in hand with the whole Jesus Christ thing, because they bank on that so much, but what happened to all this stuff that kicked off? As you mentioned from reading the scripture. God got to rely on Jesus Christ now.
We got this thing called the bronze sexual.
What?
Like LeBron sexual.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
No, for real.
Yeah, I heard it.
They be up there dancing and singing to LeBron and these little tights and shit.
Oh, okay, like cheerleaders. Oh,
Yeah, they're men.
Oh shit.
They're bronze sexual.
Yeah, that's the actual
They're
thing.
men, yeah.
Yeah, that's the actual
They're
thing.
men. You know, he in a bootleg too, just like the rest of them.
You know, yeah. It is.
Like Michael Jordan, all of them. They all
But they'll make whole songs after that, man.
That's this generation.
I just,
We had greats in our generation. You would never see no men doing no shit like that.
Like I said, this society is insane, man. But again, it's a part of their philosophy, part of what they push. This society is madness, man. Part of the thing, this is part of their weaponry, their warfare, man. All these things you see around you, when you see weirdos walking down the street, is a result of this devil's warfare, their weapons. They're sickness. Yeah, you got that, brother.
This is Revelation 6, I'm still at verse 3. It says, and when he had opened the second seal, I heard the second beast say, come and see. And there went out another horse that was red.
That horse Esau, man. The red horse Esau. Yep.
And power was given to him that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword.
Part of that great sword, man, is what chemtrails, their philosophies, their weapons, their poison of the food, their medication, all this stuff, man, is a part of their sword, man, to kill us. Their physical sword, their weapons, the gun, all this is part of their part of what they had to kill us, man, to take down Jake, take down 12 tribes, man. And as a result, you see the persons are flipping around on these devils, man. All the things that was put upon us, all the things they doing to us, are starting to be done to them. Their children are starting to be to have sick from what they doing. They're starting to get cancer. They starting to get sick from this stuff, man. They starting to what you call it? They already been mentally ill, but it's starting to be pushed. As you said, a lot of these damn shooters, man, these mass shooters, man. Who are they? They ain't Jake. You got this you had a Decepticon shoot up a what was that? A hockey game, I think. Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. It was a train. You said Decepticon. Yeah, Transformers. And it was a bad shooter, and the man had to pin it down. I think he got killed, right? I don't know. I didn't hear that part of it. But this is what you got white teenage kids playing. They gonna go shoot up something, man. The things are starting to ramp up in society, starting to turn around on these devils, man. That sword is starting to kill them.
Yeah, I be seeing numerous amount of videos with these cops pulling over these regular so-called white people, and they giving them hell.
They're giving them help now.
They're giving them hell.
Yeah, ICE shooting so-called white people now. Yeah.
Yep.
The ICE they shot and killed that man. They what 6 or 7 people with this one man, and y'all just shot him. Like, ain't no way, man.
Oh, they shot a white woman right in the head.
Yeah.
So the things that they doing is starting to turn up on them. The things that they started, you got a lot of so-called white folks that are starting to wake up and see what's going on in society. They starting to turn up on the society, man. They starting to speak out against this society, their kingdom. This is their kingdom. They speaking out against it. They got devils like Trump. Everybody, Donald Trump, man. Donald Trump is part of the problem. He ain't no solution. I think Trump's going to come in and fix everything. That's how y'all give that man that much credit.
When has everything ever got fixed?
Yep.
People are still voting, and it's the same shit.
No
Same
worse.
thing.
Any president.
Any president. And if it was Kamala, it was going to be some other bullshit.
Right.
Kamala, no, Salaki, you got it. Yep. Kamala going to push the alphabet agenda even more. They gonna ramp things up. She probably would came in and said people could be dogs and cats. They already, it's madness. This is not normal. And if you think you living in a society that is normal, you're part of the problem, man. You're sick. You're sick. There's no way you think what's just going on around you is normal.
The whole head of Israel is sick, man.
Yeah. He sound like the Dr. Brown. You did the video. It's sick. They're sick. That was some funny shit.
I was cracking up when I did the video. He said, they say I'm an Edomite.
Yeah.
Or something like that. And I'm in a synagogue of Satan.
Oh yeah, you are. Especially with the damn coats I was sitting before.
Yeah.
That thumbnail you made. That goddamn mustache and shit. That was another guy. Thinking everybody Edomite. I remember seeing that shit.
I don't know.
That's the product. One little white guy asked him if I'm an Edomite. He put it in for a song.
A lot of people just start getting out of hand with a bunch of dumb shit.
Yeah.
That's why we stay focused.
Yeah. They call it
Shalom.
We only got some.
Sure, let's go.
We don't know if you're Edomite. You know what I'm saying? But if you are, you're going to the show.
It's all about the spirit. I got
This is Deuteronomy 38, chapter 30, verse 7. It says, and the Lord, thy power, will put all these curses upon thy enemies, and on them that hate thee, which persecuted thee. Yeah, the Lord gonna just switch up, like you were saying, you gonna switch all them curses onto our enemies. Starting with the Edomites first, and then down to the other nations. Because Esau gonna get it harder, because that's our number one enemy. Our number one enemy was confederate with these other nations, and they always been confederate. These other nations always conspired to go against us.
Yeah. Psalms 83.
So yeah, like the brother said, man, these curses place the fathers, man. This place is cursed. We live in a cursed place. We live in a place where people you have spiritual wickedness on a high level, man. What it says, we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but principalities, spiritual wickedness, man. This place is cursed, man. You got a bunch of you got witchcraft on the left hand side, man. You got what you call it? What was that? What is that called? Not spells, but yeah, rituals. No, you got rituals, man. These devils are pushing out, man. We living in one big cursed society, man. We have nothing but left hand wickedness, man. They call it uncanny. Yeah, it's really uncanny. Okay, you know, it's like really being pretty much really cursed. You know, something that's really uncanny. This is a desolate place, man. This place is meant to be destroyed. But what great value can come out of a place that's meant to be destroyed? This place has completely turned its back on anything righteous. Right.
From the beginning.
From the beginning. And this place has been built on blood. That's right. How can you have a society that's built on blood be something great? Make America great again. Get the hell out of here. Well, when has America ever been great? That's right, brother. But you killing people, you raping them, robbing them, killing little children. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, how can a place like that be great? That's right. It never was great. That's right. Make America great again. He is getting bent over by that woman. I'm not even gonna lie. Salak. Which one is the man and the woman? The one pushing the stroller is the man. Is the man. And the other one is the woman. Man, that dude is getting bent over. She's taking him by his beard and throwing his ass on the table and pegging his ass. Oh man, she wearing the pants, the belt, and everything else. She got the dick and everything in that society. He's charging them with the Alizari. He's an Alizari. Did you see that shit, man? And that's what you was just born into about the wickedness of this fucking place, man. That's right, Keith. That's exactly what the hell you was born into. Did you see that shit?
That was the Alizarian demon.
Oh, the Alizari.
We don't even want to give him that name, Alizar, man.
Nah, man, I got who we know about.
Yeah, the Alizarian demon. Like the Kandorian demon.
Oh. What, number 35? 35. Got it. I got money.
This is numbers 35 to 31.
Here we go.
This is man and woman. Yeah. It says, moreover, you shall. Yeah. That's man and woman. We accept that. Go ahead, brother. It says, moreover, you shall take no satisfaction for the life of a murderer, which is guilty of death.
Oh, yes, sir.
But he shall surely be put to death.
That's right.
You know,
It says, oh, you can break it down. Read it over, bro.
It says, moreover, he shall take no satisfaction for the life of the murderer.
Yes, sir.
Which is guilty of death. But he shall surely be put to death.
Woo! Place, man, you're not take no satisfaction again. That this place is nothing but it's full of murderers, man. That's right. Society is ran by murderers.
That's right, T. Some more meat on that.
Yes,
Oh, yeah. Definitely more.
Yes, sir.
It says, and ye shall take no satisfaction for him that is fled to the city of his refuge.
You know what that's going into? When the Native Americans came here, to flee to the city of refuge, you devils came over and killed them, man. I remember I asked AI about Columbus and cannibalism. There's no specific proof of that happening. So then I go to AI and say, well, they said he discovered America. That wasn't proof either. You're making an interesting point. You know? And AI tried to say it was actually the opposite. He was talking about how the other nations was cannibal. Oh, no, your bitch ass was a cannibal.
Right.
You was a animal cannibal.
That's right.
You was there was bestiality.
Yeah.
They would take that's in that book when you get to it. The reason why we had those grills and shit, they were literally grilling Jake. Whoa. Barbecue. Whoa. Damn devils. Whoa. This man is sick, man.
I was showing them the part where it's talking about the cannibals.
Yeah.
How they was,
Oh, is it that you saw that?
I didn't get to the grill part, but I got to the part where it was talking about where they would eat each other, number one, and then they would cut up, they would kill the women, eat them, and eat children to die.
Dang. Yeah, they was making wages on them. It was a boy or girl. That's where you get your C-section. Cut right under the stomach.
Yeah, they tell you that in Goodbye Uncle Tom.
Yep.
About that cannibal.
So all these things that were cursed to us pretty much now is legitimate. It's luxury.
Yeah.
To the woman.
Yeah.
You know, abortion was forced.
Right.
You know, but you don't have to force abortion anymore.
Right.
As they did back in slavery. So now everything has flipped.
Yeah.
And it comes to show you how much society in general has deteriorated. That's right. Has downgraded. That's right. Human beings in general. I'm talking about every nation.
Yes, sir.
But we're just in the lowest of the low because we're out of the curse. That's right. But people in general have degraded themselves.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like these heathens, they come over here and they're women.
Right.
They got on the head covering in a span.
Yeah.
So people in general have degraded. Is that an all nations reflected? Ooh, it's just like I said, since we're under the curse, yes, sir, we are the worst of the worst, especially Judah. Yes, sir. Right? Remember back when they made a sport of what's the name? Big brother with the hair they get cut. You know what I'm talking about? Sam. They made a sport of the woman with the big butt, and then they they shoot injections in their ass. See, if these things never happened, right, that would mean the Bible is not real.
Right.
So by these things happening, it's proving the Bible is to be true. Right. Our daughters, our mothers should be harlots in the street.
Yeah.
These things have to happen. Yeah. Go ahead, brother. Funny.
Yes, sir.
A lot of you, we already know, Jake, y'all big hypocrites.
Yep.
Y'all go ahead and go on the streets. Black Lives Matter. But you go to a damn clinic and abort your children. What value is that? How does Black Lives Matter? Black life, so-called Black life, start in the womb. But you go and abort your children. That's a good point. Come on.
Yeah.
Y'all some hypocrites, man. You don't give a damn. Y'all the same one out here talking about Black Lives Matter, but you're a mean mother, a so-called black man. You're a mean mother to somebody, your people. You'll sit there and undermine and you make stuff to your people.
A lot of them is herd mentality. You ask people in the Black Lives Matter, what is this all about? They be like, I just see black people marching. It's good enough for me. They asked that one stupid ass about Trump. They protested against Trump, and an interviewer came up and said, what is it that Trump did so wrong? He said, he's a fascist. He said, do you know what fascist mean? He said, not really.
What the fuck? Come on, man.
He said, so you don't even know if he's a fascist. You don't know anything about what's going on. Why are you here? He said, everybody a nice day. Everybody,
You just see everybody out and shit just to be in the mix.
I'll give him some credit. He was on it.
well, he got his ass trapped.
There's this guy that be going. He's in the UK. I think y'all probably seen him. He go around asking generation questions.
I see that.
Yeah. But you know what he does?
Yeah.
When they get it wrong, he stares at the camera. That shit is funny, man. I don't like the fact that he don't. He probably do it at the camera. He probably help him out, but he just make the motherfucker just look stupid. And it would have been funny if whoever was doing that interview did the same shit, just look at the camera, but like, what do you even say with that?
Yeah, because this generation, what they call that, where you got amenity,
It is funny though.
you know, it breeds slavery. Technology, amenity. Like back in the day, we had to write it down on paper, how to do math.
Yeah.
Now nobody does it in the head. Like we can ask your main loved one, you can ask them, well, what's their phone number? And you had to go on the phone and be like, we didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
I do everybody's phone number up in my head. Because nobody checks.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean by luxury breeds slavery. I mean, now you don't even have to get it. Back in my day, you had to get up and turn the TV up. Get off the couch. Turn it. Now there's less steps. Now people are fatter, sitting on the couch. Breaking wind, sitting on the couch. Doing the same shit. Dips and nachos and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. People actually do that freaky shit, man. They say right there, hey, come get the remote.
That's what they do. Or the sitting on the table. Give me the salad dressing, boy.
Yeah. And it's sitting right there.
And in society also, parents out of guilt. They feed their children whatever the fuck they want to feed them, man. And it ain't the children's fault, it's the parents' fault. But this comes in when you say not to discipline your children. You know what that means when you don't discipline? Confusion. Now the baby's walking around with their fucking cheeks about 5 feet out, shit, man.
It looks like chipmunk.
Guts hanging down to their knees and shit. You know, so I was in the store and I saw a little chubby kid in the store, and he was there with his father. And he was big and he had these big Crocs on and flip flops. He was leaning back with his gut sitting out. And the child said, "Daddy, I want that." He said, no, wait, son, wait. Then a fat ass kid started jumping up and down and shit. Right? And he said, all right. He ran over to the child, pulled like 2 Snickers bars off the thing. I guess one was for him too.
I guess the kid be. I guess he said, all right, you got enough to work out. Them 2 jumps is enough.
And he got one for himself, and they go in there and sit in the car biting on Snickers bars and shit.
They both get fatter and fatter.
Yeah, but you know, if you want to do that, that's fine, man. But you know, I say, would you put a gun up to your child here?
Yeah. No.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Really enough, there's a lot of parents doing that now.
Parents, look, man, when the fathers got out of order, out of control, where they lost control, that allowed the mothers to get in control. And then when the mothers got in control, that allowed the children to get in control. Right? You see what I'm saying? So when the father's out of the way, then here comes the mothers. And then the mothers step in trying to do the characteristics of the father, which she can't.
Right.
Then she'll have guilt. She'll have guilt with the child. And then she'll do everything she wants to do for the child because of the guilt of the father.
Yep.
Next thing you know, the child like 400 goddamn pounds at 8 years old. Why? Because you had so much guilt that you didn't want to stand with discipline and fight to save your child, man. Then they get all older, like that My 600 Pound Life. I'm listening to the story. That shit all starts when they're young. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, it definitely always works for every single time, man. It seems like it just.
Yeah, I got a man the camera. Man the camera.
got a bag like Rob Lord. You got a
Go ahead, bro.
You got it, bro. I feel sorry for you, man.
It's Jeremiah 51:7.
You see that wide ass bag and shit? And she got some toothpicks for legs.
That's what they call big back. Yeah, really.
Look at the skinny legs.
They actually call that big backery.
That is.
Yeah, I call her some addict.
Then she got a checkerboard fucking coat on. That made it look wild.
Hey, she'd be perfect candidate for that.
Go ahead, bro.
This is Jeremiah 51:7.
With that wide bag.
That thing was coming in the V shape like Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit.
That's what I was like.
I thought it was Ronnie Coleman walking down the street.
That's what I was like. I feel sorry for any man that trying to live with that. You got to hoist the shit for that.
Flat ass, man. Go ahead, brother.
This is Jeremiah 51:7. Babylon had been a golden cup in the Lord's hand.
At least had some big knockers in the front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The cup was more than noxious than her.
And some thirsty Jake will hit that shit up.
But they hit it twice, so he got to do
It is a woman still.
I mean, I guess
they're not even women, man.
I guess if they got to speak to you, call them and them.
Yeah, they're not even women, man.
Yeah, if you claim to be a woman, and you say you don't need a man, you're not a woman. Because I'm gonna tell you something, man. Every woman needs a man. Okay, because look at what's going on today. But if you call yourself a woman, you call yourself a wife or whatever. Before the wife thing, if you call yourself a woman in general, and you ain't a servant, then you're not a woman. To be a man and to be a woman, there's a meaning to that. Else, you're just biologically male and biologically female.
Let me ask you a question. Do y'all think there's women out here who definitely don't need men? No. Right, why not? Why don't they need men?
Because it's job that they can't do that. They need
Exactly. Because if every man stopped bringing in food, if every man stopped picking up trash, society, or clear out them septic shit tanks, society gone, man. That's all it takes. The food, the water, and the trash.
But do you remember what happened with all that stuff? Certain places stop with the trash for a couple of weeks even. You saw how quickly that shit built up. Man, if it was war, and man, you forget about it. Those roaches, rats, or whatever else that have been crawling everywhere, man. But that's what happened. So every woman, hell, every man damn near pretty much needs a man. You know what I mean? We rely on each other pretty much.
Your woman is just a help me. That's it. That's your point. What's nothing wrong with that? I don't get it. Why do you want to be exalted over men?
Man, when you know you
Men
can't.
and women aren't equal, period.
Never have been and never will be. Everything about it, there's a reason why you have men's health, and there's a reason why you have women's health. There's a reason for that. If men and women are equal, what the hell is the point of me being a man? What the hell is the point of you being a woman? By the way, to show you that the men are the dominants, I mean, it's science. What the hell is in it? Both of them. You got man, woman, male, female, and all these that bullshit where they talk about the wounded man. Well, if you're the wounded man, and aren't you saying that you're the weaker? I'm just saying, if because that's what they say. Yeah. What's in mankind? If we just came from a woman, why the fuck isn't it called womankind?
Right. Yeah,
it's called mankind for a reason.
Yeah, when you got feminine male, female goes to feminine male,
which means they're the sub.
They're the feminine male.
They are the sub. Yep. It just shows you it's in the name.
I have yet to see a male. I have yet to see a female mechanic.
They might try and somebody will help them.
One thing that you people can't do is you cannot deny nature, man. No. You can try. You can't deny it. You can't debunk it. It's going to show. So for all you strong and independent women, something's going to happen when you're going to need a man. Hell, even within your independentness, you still need a man. Because like you just said, the job.
The car breakdown, you're going to call a tow truck. It's going to be a man.
It's simple, man.
It's going to be a man.
It's simple. That's another wide bag. Wide bag. Y'all got it.
But I want to touch on Golden Brother, but no. When that snowstorm came through, man, I've seen hella videos. Someone talking, I wish I had a man. I put up the video on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
All you women want to have a man when it benefits you. When it's
Steve, now this is a man you stay away from. That's a man that you want to stay with. Boy Scout leader. Yeah. Anyway.
In Jeremiah 51:7, Babylon had been the golden cup in the Lord's hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine, therefore the nations are mad.
Oh, these nations, man, they have drunken of Babylon's wickedness, man. And then philosophy. You got people coming over here from the Middle East, slowly developing into American and American and Western Western culture. Yep. You got other countries having so-called pride, you know. Well, but you know, people that would be originally against that, then you got people that they're slowly developing into Western culture. They have drunken the wrath of the wicked, right? This place is nothing but wickedness. The people here, let me look around. That's all you got to do. Come downtown and stand around.
They got church from the Middle East that come over here. How you guys calling themselves American Israelites?
Well, hey, they're the spirit. They are.
Yeah, they are.
That would be called the Greeks. Yep. Why would you want to be connected to this place? Why would you want to be having any connection to this place? This place is demonic. This place is nothing but devil.
Now, when Paul went to the Greeks, some of them knew they were Israelites. They were Jews, but they were practicing Greek culture. So he was telling them to come out of it. That's exactly what we're doing to Bishop Nathaniel, their crew. Come out of that Greek culture with that 501c3, purple flowing everywhere. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's telling people that you got to give up your wife. Like if you got 4 wives and join that group, you got to give up 3. And the Bible, even the commentator said you can't do that. But Bishop Nathaniel, you want to be in here, he gonna smile with them chipmunk teeth, and they're gonna tell you to get rid of your wives and shit.
Oh, most important. He just changed the doctrine again with MOTB.
They keep changing.
Bishop Nathaniel is
what he's doing, he's trying to keep up with the flow and controversy and keep maneuvering the people to believe, you know, that he has the understanding.
Right.
See, the thing about a lie, you got to keep the lie going.
Keep lying.
So in order to keep the lie going, like you get caught with your hand in the cookie jar, and you say, "No, I wasn't trying to eat a cookie," and then I just saw your hand in there. Right. I was taking a rag and wiping out the jar. Just keep making the
jar clean. Well, I was just expecting the perimeter of it.
It got cold, and I put it in there, and the heat from the chips cooled my hand. You know.
Bishop Nathaniel, he's just one big actor, man. He got a different role every season. He take a different role every season. Talking about something new.
That's most of your Christians. Because he be bringing in that Christian doctrine, trying to mix it in with the Hebrew doctrine. Man.
Anybody that comes up under the name of this guy, man, something is wrong. Something is wrong.
And you say he's an actor, right? Yeah. What do hypocrite going to?
Yeah, actor. He's a hypocrite. He's a crisis actor. He just come to everything and just change up everything. He appeared every crisis and try to preach something, try to take on a different role. You know, this man is a hypocrite, man. A lot of you other camps are hypocrites. Jerry Springer coming down, man. Hey, Jerry,
he's the older version, older version.
They do shit that should be like got the glasses. Jerry Springer. He probably got when Jerry Springer died, he probably went up to the spirit world. They were cheering, Jerry. And he coming there high five and all that shit. But guess what? You coming back down for slavery, buddy. Yeah. See, you go to spirit world, it's all cool. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. It's all good. Yeah, man, it's good, man. It's cool, brother. Yeah. Come down here to this. Well, you know your fate. Now, it doesn't say we know exactly. The Lord knows. When our ass came down here into slavery, we cried like a mother because we knew what was coming. And some of us through generations kept reincarnating, coming back. Yes. Do you imagine that? Going out, being castrated, Then you come back.
Talk to him, Elder.
And then as a baby,
Talk to him.
you still got that shit in your spirit.
Yeah.
The Lord got our ass, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Destroyed our families with drugs, prostitution.
That's right.
You know, and nobody has an answer.
Yeah.
All these years, the Black Panthers and
Talk to him, Elder.
the black dumbasses, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Black Lives Matter, the Malcolm X.
Come on, Elder.
And what happened?
Let's go.
They weren't able to deliver us,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Why? Because they calling on the wrong God.
There it is.
Go ahead, brother.
Martin Lucifer King coming up on it.
Oh, Martin Lucifer. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
what you
Jesse Jackass,
Yeah.
passed away.
So
And what the down to say,
Allah.
having keep hope alive. But you know what? Jesse Jackson found the new hope.
let's go, Chief.
Because now he knows who he is. He knows that everything he did was full of wickedness.
That's right.
He know now the truth. You're right, brother.
He
He knows
knows.
the truth. If I saw him in the casket and I was like fixing him up, I'd have put his fist together and had it up. Put a sign over the top, keep hope alive. But he did his shit. He
African American.
You know what?
He popularized that term.
That was him.
Yeah.
So all he did is play. See, when they go to the spirit world, it's all good. Because you did what the Lord told you to do.
Yes, sir.
Like that, what's his name? That freako, Eddie Longstrong, or whatever they call him. Yeah. He probably went up to the spirit world with that little kid and play bush and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Walked in there. Yeah, man, you did a good job on Eddie. You did a good job. Guess what? You got to be born by one of the men, though, and reincarnated. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. You can't imagine how innumerable, the Lord's army is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you die, you go.
Yes, sir.
You just can't run and do it, brother. You ain't fucking 20 years old no more.
Yes, sir. That's that.
Y'all put some mink oil on or something. Go ahead, brother. You gotta dive in, it ain't gonna work, boy. You know your spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. I remember I was racing somebody, this little young guy, and this little young guy was telling me, man, you big nigga, I kick your ass if I run against you. He don't know I ran track. And I was big, I was still about 300. Man, he was like, your height is skinny. And we got to go, and I ran, I dusted him. I said, I'm gonna give you a head start next time, and I dusted him again, right? Just say, I got all pumped up, let's do that shit again then. Yeah. And I went and did it, my legs just went out.
Wow.
That's how I got hit my front teeth.
Wow.
Legs just went completely out. I don't know what happened. The spirit is willing, but the flesh said hell no. The flesh said hell no. Yeah. So your spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. That's when you got to start realizing as you get older, there's certain things you can't do.
Yeah,
LeBron is still trying to hold on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
The claws don't got the grip like they used to.
Yeah.
What don't?
That shit get claws. They don't got the grip.
I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I still got grip. Oh, you talking about that brother, man. Oh, man, come on, man. The wife gonna be a 90-year-old man with claws. One big woman and shit. Go ahead, brother. All right, down, sorry. Here we go. It says, "Lord, the Lord that goes that's what darkness for light. That's darkness for darkness. That's what better for sweetness." I don't know, bro. I might take a chance. I don't know about you. I'll pull my cleats out from high school. Go ahead, bro. Read that again, brother. It says there, so here we go. What the hell? It says, "Lord to them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter."
God. Hey, look, living in that society, that's not just Esau, it's also Jake, man. Yeah. A lot of you Jake, man, y'all wicked as hell. Y'all, y'all have surpassed Jesus with you.
Here we go, baby. This is Micah 2:1. Here we go. It says, "Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their bed. When the morning is light, they practice it, because it is in the power of their hand."
Read that again.
Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their bed. When the morning is light, they practice it.
What's that, that scripture where it says, they can have no rest until they done eating. Proverbs. You know, these devils, man, wake up, they're looking for stuff. They wake up looking at you witness. They go to sleep with wickedness on their mind. What can I get into the next day? You know, some devils, man. Like I said, ain't just Esau. You know, Esau with our people.
Oh yeah, our people, they love trying to finesse them. Yes, sir. They stay trying to, I want finesse him out of this, I'm get that, this, that, yeah. Some dirty people.
Because we're in a one of all things.
I'm gonna scam this nigga. This nigga, man. You know, they think our people can think of put a whole plan together to go.
I was on that car, man. He got out there, ratchet bitch. I feel like busting sardines. God damn.
You know they got the perfume to cover it up.
Yeah, man. Only them, not so hard. I mean, because I didn't think I was in that loud.
No, you good, brother.
Don't go there. It makes sense though. They ratchet.
Yeah, definitely ratchet.
All in the streets. They listen to Stanky Red.
And there's some thirsty Jake that will run up in there, man.
Hell yeah, man.
I don't want that shit. You know, that shit. You can see that they got more bodies than a morgue.
Damn, right?
Yeah. But look at Jake. Jake is happy now. Look at Jake walking there.
Yeah. Oh man, he's in the street.
Jake living the dream, man. Jake gotta go. That's the sound of a happy man.
He got himself a little Edomite dog.
And he's smiling and she's smiling.
There you go.
I don't know how to lay it down now, man. That's you, brother. That's you. You got it, brother. You put on your cleats. Go ahead, brother.
Brother, know about the little Edomite play things, man.
Yeah, man. And then what society do, what I'm noticing what societies do is when an Edomite white woman do shit to Jake, they'll make it seem like they're evil and slavery and all that. Well, they're going to follow after their men. Yeah. But let's start talking about what the black woman has done to the black man. Sure. See, we expect the white woman to be wicked towards the black man because she's Esau.
Facts.
And when it gets to the point that the so-called black man would rather be with the white woman who is more wicked because of her oppressor, his oppressor, over his own woman, that's a goddamn problem. He all these gurus and black women. We're so tired of the black men going to white women. Well, stand up. Oh, every time we turn around, he must take me to dinner and pay $400. Okay, I'm gonna pay $300 for dinner, but a white woman's gonna take me out and pay for it for me.
Exactly. Do better.
Where the hell you think you gonna go?
Facts. Do better, black women. Israelite women.
Not just treat us like shit, man. The black women, so-called black women, been treating us like shit.
That's right.
Yeah. And your judgment's coming too. That's all part of it. That's our curse.
Yes.
If you really think about it, you know why no nation want to be with the black woman right now?
Why that, Elder?
Because if I went to China and their women didn't even get along with their own men, why the fuck would I want them?
Right.
Why would I want them? Nobody else want them.
That's right. That's right.
And a white man is looking like, damn, they mistreat their own men. Why the fuck we want them? We'll take them to the Dubai and do a freak off and send them on back home.
Oh man, the black woman love going to Dubai.
And any man want to run in there after that shit.
Getting shitted on.
Yeah. They're not trying to wipe them. Well, what pleasure? This tells you the selfishness of certain men.
Yes, sir.
They're not after the pleasure of getting intimate with the woman and get her off. They only care about themselves. I'm poking and going.
You ain't even down.
They're poking and going. You know? Because they know them Edomite men on an average know that they're not coming behind no Jake like that. That's why they won't wipe them. Why would a white man wipe a black woman that's been plumaged? That got the goddamn the peace pipe and shit.
That was talking to he was like, I don't know why y'all think we any better than black men. We do the same shit that they do. We cheat. We beat on our woman.
Just a little kinder. It's just a little more polite with it.
Because that's the agenda to turn us against one another. But guess what? Isaiah 4:1 gonna happen. The black woman gonna see that they've been taken. And a Hispanic woman, you know?
That's Antioch. When they started, what was that? Alexander, when they started overworking the women and men. Pharaoh.
Oh, you talking about you talk about Ramses the second.
Oh, yeah. When we worked the shit out of the Israelites, we just populated more and more.
We definitely have a system oppressed against us.
Yes.
And a lot of schemes and media, social media, designed to destroy it. Because the average population goes on what media tells them. Right? They never go on the truth. We don't even know what happened to COVID no more.
Right.
What happened to that shit?
Black.
You get sick, go to the hospital. You want to get tested for COVID? It's not needed anymore because everybody got jabbed up.
All the behaviors took up.
Yeah. So what happened to the flu? In the time of COVID, what happened to the flu?
That's right.
Remember, we couldn't say the word COVID then.
Exactly.
Now you can.
Yep.
Because they fulfilled their agenda.
Facts.
I'm just trying to figure out, when everybody had COVID, where the hell was the flu? Where was the flu at?
Yes, sir.
But now the flu is back again, and COVID just kind of. So they set this whole shit up for you dumbass niggas to go get something stuck in you. Facts.
They ain't even touched the
They said that. They said at the end, the CDC and the DNC who controls it. They literally admitted there's no proof that it actually works.
That's right.
They admitted that stuff, man.
Right out.
And then all the people sitting there, and nobody said, well, wait a minute, this is injury. This is lawsuit. And what they'll do, if they get sick, they don't know it's from that jab. The doctor will tell them it's from they ate Kimmy's chicken. The doctor says, it's too much Chick-fil-A. Your blood pressure's up. You got diabetes. All that shit came from that jab, man. And cancer rate, every time, since that jab, cancer rate forward, man. They can't blame it on the jab, though, right? Right. And then when you take that jab, you got to sign a name, a disclosure and shit.
It was spotted people.
And the clots in it.
This long. It was basically like dried up blood that they got poured out of the vein. The clot.
So the bottom line is, we know in the world nothing's for free. That's right. Why the hell they give us that for free?
Right.
I don't want anything for free. If a woman comes up to you and say, "Hey, I'm grabbing my ankles," all for you, babe. You got to be like, unless you're like 15 years old, you got to be like, "Oh man, something's up with this." She probably got blades in and that shit. In Vietnam, they did that.
Yes, sir.
In Vietnam.
Yeah, they did. That's
Yeah, Vietnam. They put blades up in that shit.
Yep.
The man went in there.
Them GIs.
Oh, you felt that too? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can feel it. Yeah, feel it now.
Yeah.
I thought you were playing.
No, blade. Literal blade.
How the fuck? Yeah.
Right, because on the blade, there's only one side that's sharp.
Yep.
The other side ain't.
Yep.
So you know,
Stick it up.
and them little, what they? Vietnamese, they got little stuff anyway. Yeah, that shit little. That's why Jake was ripping them apart. But anyway, if they'll slide that little blade up in them, and that little stuff kind of holds it in.
Yep.
I don't think the black woman should be able to hold the blade. That shit gonna fell over to the side. Black woman put that shit up in that blade down.
Oh man, that's my fault right there.
Everybody, she stands up. Bing! You're like, hey, what the fuck is that? Trying to choke me or some shit? Like, they gotta put a Ginsu knife up in that shit. Anyway, go ahead, bro.
That's why you must always test.
You always test.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing though.
Yeah.
They started using their finger first.
And there you go.
And that war was rough, man.
Yeah.
So our black ass had no business over there.
Facts. Yes. Yes.
You know, they're gonna go and they threatened to lock him up.
Yes.
Did you jail for?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Lost his title. Well, good fight.
That guy, Macklemore, right? You know who Macklemore was during the time of Vietnam? You know, the majority of those men that was on the line, they didn't even know why they was there.
Wow.
What they did, through the Disability Act, they went and found everybody that was disabled, put a gun in there and told them, brought them to a compound and told them this is going to make you a better person. And they taught them how to shoot and use a gun and kill. And they sent them off to war. And these people, they were slow. They didn't even know why they was going off in a plane. So it was called the Macklemore 10,000 Act, 100,000 Act, where they was getting rid of all the disabled people in America and sending them over to the Vietnam War.
Wow.
That's what Forrest Gump was about.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but him and Bubba.
Him and Bubba, they was disabled.
Damn.
That was from the Macklemore Act.
Ooh, that's hard.
Was it Robert Macklemore or something like
Yeah,
that?
that's heavy. That's heavy.
There's some real devils, man. And you don't think they're going to do that shit again?
That's hard.
With the elderly and all
war
that.
like this is getting ready to happen.
Yeah.
This is going to be like one of the bloodiest, biggest wars that's ever going to happen. So they going to do it.
Yes, sir.
Y'all first. They going to pull all the stops on this one.
Yes, sir.
He's at a John 3.
Yep. Yes, sir.
That war coming, boy, and that Third World War,
Yes, sir.
ain't going to be no joke.
No.
And you know what's going to make it so bad here when it's shut down? Because everybody greedy and hungry and chemically dependent on this chemical food. It's not even real food.
Right.
You know, the time of Syria in the Bible, they were eating their children.
Yeah.
Oh, it had to take a while to get to that point.
Right.
It ain't going to take long here.
Dang.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that curse in Deuteronomy 27, 28, you eat the children that go back at that time.
Yeah.
70 AD and different times. It ain't just 70 AD. It happened a couple times.
Yeah.
It's going to happen again.
Well, remember that? Remember YouTube had an outage this week.
Yes.
You know how quick, especially content creators, how quick everybody was in a panic. Everybody panicked, and it was only out for what? I don't know how long it was out, but it something like that. If that. Yeah, it went out. That's what I'm saying. Some people didn't even know it went out. That's how fast it happened. You know what I mean? Only reason I know because I think it happened in the morning. I think. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. You know, before I got it to work. Right. So I came back and it was on. So I was like, you know, but it made news headlines. It was being out. So that tells you YouTube, like the big ones, YouTube, Facebook ain't all that big like that before. But Instagram, TikTok, all this stuff, all it takes is for that to happen. You know, our scripture that said in one day, plagues, you know, famines and Revelation 18. Now that one day is actually true. You know, we say it's a certain time, period of time, which it is. But all it does take is one day for this shit to go down. Yeah. YouTube going down, it will cause an awful lot of issues, man.
You know, when they shut that down, I believe personally, I can't prove it. I believe when they shut it down, they're doing a reset and they uploading all kind of information into a database.
Yeah.
And then making a separation in genres of people. Remember the red, the blue, and the yellow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Marking the mailboxes.
Yeah.
Them ICE agents. If you ever watch RoboCop and OCP, they stuff there. That's the ICE agent. Grabbing people and putting them in. That's in the movie.
Yeah, it is.
And they're looking, and them Edomites, they're looking and saying who they gonna rape.
Yep.
How much you bet? All them women twerkers,
Yeah.
and the little young girls twerking and butt clapping. Some ICE agents sitting in a chair with their feet crossed. Yeah. Where she live at? Okay, we'll be there.
Because they got
They know where you at.
Yeah.
You don't think Esau got this information, this internet, and they don't know? Do you know they got a GOD satellite called God Global Owner Device that can zoom down, and you can have a penny in your hand or corn.
It'll see it.
You know what I'm saying? Real tiny, a needle, and it'll zoom into the needle.
It'll see it.
So they know where we at, but they don't know where you at when you twerking on TikTok.
So it's just GPS. You know, you gotta get from A to B. You know, with a GPS.
They know where it is.
That bitch is out of space and it's tracking you everywhere you go. Okay, well, a road, it may, it depends on if it's updated, but a roadblock, you know what I mean? Well, if there's construction, they'll say, well, it's a speed camera there. It's construction there because it sees you.
Well, the perfect example of that is Call of Duty. Because in one of the games, especially Advanced Warfare, what happened when the satellite went out? Everything else went out.
Everything else went out.
You know the helicopters at night. Well, they got the radar system to detect. You know the 90. Each person is 90 degrees, so they can zoom
infrared
and tell whether it's a person in a house or not, and look through walls and everything. Wow! Because they can sense your heat, so they'll know how many people going around the house.
So when you got martial law, right? Martial law means warlike law, meaning there's no laws. There's lawlessness. Warlike law, and they don't uphold that. So that means when they break in a house, the ICE agents, and take your 13-year-old daughter, okay, we'll see how that works out. Because you got to remember, prior to 1920, there was no you 18, you became a woman. Right. You was a woman at whenever when it was biology.
Yeah. Right.
So who came up with this shit that you ain't a woman until you're 18?
That's right.
But you're the most fertile at 12.
Yep.
So you mean to tell me God made a woman, 13-year-old young woman, fertile, but she can't have sex?
That's all. That's all. You kicking the real now.
In the Middle East, that's how they do it.
Yeah.
Hard. But yet these same 13-year-old girls getting plunged by their classmates. Talk to them. You're not stopping it. Talk to them.
You can't stop.
But you know what it is? The agenda for us procreating.
Yes, sir.
That's what that shit about. And then when you sleaze around, as Valentine sleaze, they give you a parent plan hook. Well, all you hookups and it don't go right.
That's right, Elder.
They'll make you believe that they're doing a good deed. You gotta have insurance.
Yeah.
Then you get insurance. All right, all you gotta do is pay $20.
Right.
Like these medicines, right? Yeah. They'll give you this list. The medicine is like $1,000, and you only pay $20. So you think you're getting a good, good deal.
Yeah.
Or like the food. 10 wings, 20 nuggets for $3. And you're thinking you're getting a good service. You're being poisoned.
Right. All bullshit.
America's nothing but poison. Poison. Don't flip the bowl.
You sound like one of them preachers over there. Well, you are a preacher, but you know.
We all preach.
In the church.
Right.
They live.
But you think about it, brothers. We could have been preachers in the Christian church.
Yeah.
I don't start running my mouth to the end of camp anyway. The one in time.
So cool.
Keep setting the hub on fire.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, like the elder said, man, poison. Again, like I said earlier, this detox.
That's right.
The detox.
That's right.
But we getting detox right now. We cleansing ourselves of all this spiritual wickedness.
Yes, sir.
All these poisons.
That's right.
There's these philosophies that these devils put upon us.
That's right.
You can't make this stuff up. If that ain't happening in society, you just can't make it up.
Yes, sir.
You got the woman trying to
assert themselves over the man, liberation. You got the man stepping out to the woman. Facts. You got the man with the man, the woman with the woman. Facts. It's a big ball of confusion.
Is that a Romans 1:42?
Yes, sir.
You know, when we talking, the scriptures is coming to mind.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a big ball of confusion.
For the case of Steve, what's his name?
Steve
Balls of confusion.
His name is Steve Freaking.
Three balls of confusion.
You on 122 or 126?
You go, whatever the point.
That's not cool.
I imagine they in that Diddy party, they picked them up, sat him on that lap, ping pong and shit, you know. He might love that shit too. He probably like this. Yeah, he probably did like that shit. Especially with Diddy and shit. What the hell would he be doing at a Diddy party?
That's a good question. What
the hell is a Steve Hawkins shriveled up in a wheelchair? When they open the door and here he come rolling in. Like, what are you doing in a Diddy party? He look like a Chucky doll in a wheelchair, man.
Yeah, he does.
He look like a Chucky doll.
Yeah, he does. Oh, lifeless shit. He did.
He got a fucking strap on his side, you know.
Yeah, you know he ain't getting no
He
arrest.
ain't doing shit. He getting it the other way. They bouncing him off his lap. Look at Chucky doll.
Oh man.
Pull a string and he starts talking.
Oh man. That's where the fingers start.
Yeah, that's when his fingers start moving and shit.
The fingers got strings on them and shit. Something tearing up there. Man, what the hell them do with them damn fingers too, man? Like
the Lord cursed his ass.
yeah, he cursed his ass. That's real.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'd rather be just taken out.
Yeah.
Than live like that, man.
Yeah, for real.
As a paraplegic and shit.
Facts.
Fuck that, man. You can't do shit. What if you itching and shit, man? You know, you can't wipe your ass no more and shit.
But you got people literally doing every little thing for you.
Yeah, man, that's fucking crazy. Like you're a baby or something.
Yeah, like every little thing for you. Got fucking.
I don't want to do that. Just gotta let me go, man. Hey, 3 minutes is a sign out. Pray to the Lord, man. But I mean, it's a curse. The Lord, if the Lord gonna give it to you, He gonna give you that shit. Ain't no escape around that.
Yeah.
You gotta be in that. Imagine being in that damn little wheel. I gotta say, some people in wheelchairs, they can't move their legs. But you can't move, and then you shriveling up because your muscles aren't being used. Except at the Diddy party. So how the fuck would you know?
Your muscles ain't being used except at the Diddy
party. At the Diddy party, you gonna use them motherfuckers. You gotta get up and start windmilling and shit. Oh, sorry, not terrible.
Oh man.
You're like, damn, Steve Hawkins windmilling up. Wheelchair spinning around. Go ahead, brother. Push that button. Yeah. Push that button.
What's good?
One wheel motion and shit. One wheel spinning and shit. Got lithium batteries and shit. Go ahead, brother.
Got hydraulic to this bitch.
That's what ugly motherfucker though, man.
Yeah.
That's what ugly little funny looking devil.
Yeah, for real. Bro. Yeah.
He all fucked up.
And his whole neck and shit is twisted, right?
Yeah.
His whole body.
His whole body. You see the way he be sitting and shit.
And they reference him like a hero.
Yeah.
Because he was like, he was with that Neuralink shit, right?
Yeah. This whole thing was teaching all stuff.
I mean, you know, some technology did come out of it, though.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's all for the destruction of America.
There it is, out there it is.
Remember the scripture says they're working miracles?
Yeah.
When you see that Steve Hawkins able to get up and start, doing a Michael Jackson moonwalk, because you got chip implanted, everybody gonna do that shit, man.
Facts.
Think about it. You want to tell me somebody been in a wheelchair?
Sure.
Didn't never get it, they can take a chip in their neck or back and they won't take that shit?
Sure, they'll take that shit.
That's why they trying to make us sick. So the sicker we are, the more they can introduce on us.
Yep.
That's what the chemtrail's about.
Facts.
So you get sick, you buying Motrin, you buying all this. So beef up your immune system. Garlic, you know, you can Google it. They'll tell you how to beef up your immune system. Yeah. What'd you say?
No, some cayenne pepper, garlic.
Garlic, yeah. You know, different things, man. Vitamin C.
And if you're allergic to one thing, there's always an alternative. It's usually an alternative. You know.
Go ahead, brother.
I got Romans chapter 1 verse 24.
Here we go.
And it goes on down to 26. It says, "Wherefore God, Yahweh, also gave them up to uncleanness through the lust of their own hearts, to dishonor their own bodies between themselves." Hawkins. It says, "Who changed the truth of God into a lie."
That's really talking about Israelites.
Yeah. It says, "And worship and serve the creature, Christian, more than the Creator." Christian, that is most definitely Christianity. Yeah. It says, "Who is blessed forever?" So like, who is blessed forever? Or what? Amen. This is for this cause God gave them up unto vile affection.
Now, Genesis, well, TC Ministries, whatever they got a new name every year. They said, you see Diddy doing what he's doing, and a white man doing great by the Lord. You're going to tell me the Lord won't use the white man? And Diddy's the sickness that he's in, that he gets to come to the kingdom? Well, yeah. Diddy's coming to the kingdom too.
Yes, sir.
Isaiah 45:25 says, all the seed of Israel shall be justified.
There it is.
It ain't Diddy's fault, really. No. Think about it.
No.
Proverbs 20:24.
Hello.
Man's goings of the Lord. He set them up to push that agenda, man.
Who's the real Diddite? These devils.
They're the real diddlers.
These devils been hiding the whole time. I had to bring them out. These damn devils keep coming up under them.
There it is.
They're coming up under these guys. So he following after Esau. These devils, man.
That's right.
This is the agenda that they push. They created this.
There it is.
But they'll turn things around and say, oh, they're trying to make Daddy think like this bad guy. These guys done terrible things, man. Terrible.
Let's talk about the real difference.
Look, man, we don't care if you're a black woman with a white man.
It's like,
we don't care.
You got to turn around and look at it. But you notice the white man, he didn't look. She always has. That's the black woman though. They always got something to say. That's right. You know what I mean?
We don't give a damn. Go with the white man. That's where you need to be.
That's right.
You know, don't lay up with your lover.
Facts.
They always got something to say. They look like they want validation. But here's the thing, man. You know, for you women out there, you know, we can tell you whatever. You know, but when fear comes, it'll be a totally different story.
There it is.
So right now, whether you hear, whether you forbear, you're going to know that prophets are among you. That goes for men, women, whoever.
Yes, sir.
You're going to know.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to finish this scripture off. Verse 26, it says, "For this cause God gave them up to vile affection, for even their women did change the natural usage to that which is nature." Right? That goes into not only them carpet munching, bumping each other, it also goes into them trying to assert themselves over the man. They're trying to act like they manly. Yeah.
Who's that guy, Andrew Wilson, that did the video on? Call them ditch lickers.
Yeah. Verse 27, it says, "And likewise also the men."
So everybody got a problem with what we say and teach, but they don't have a problem with LeBron James in the dress. Hey! They don't have a problem with a little 5-year-old talking about changing their gender. Come on, Al. No problem with that. Nope. You can't even go to McDonald's by yourself and you can change your goddamn gender. Right. What kind of shit is that? Right. You can't even go pump gas. Hey, by yourself. That's right. But you can change your gender. Right. How does that make sense?
I mean, hell, even not even knowing your own social security number at that age, but for whatever reason, you can change whoever you are, your identity.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
That's ridiculous.
Right. Yes.
It says, and likewise, the men, likewise also the men, even in that use of the woman, burning their lust one toward another. Right? Men with men, working that which is unseemly. Yeah. And receiving in themselves that recompense of their error, which was meat.
Also, you got the men let the woman search over them, Pegazar.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
man, you
no.
had to bring him up.
You got men like that. You got these men being with men. I mean,
He's still trying to make excuses for that shit.
yeah, absolutely.
Man, it's over now, man. You got caught.
Facts.
You might as well follow on through with it.
Yep.
You might as well dive head first.
Yeah.
Take off that hat, let that horseshoe come out, and dive on in there and shit, man.
You say the gig is up. The gig is up. You know, but that's what you said.
The gig is up. The jig is up.
You have his feminism. Feminism.
Yeah.
You know, it's nothing but what's that? The turning upside down.
You're turning the thing upside down.
Yeah, society really turned upside down, man. Society.
You said what?
Al-Azhar was turned upside down.
Yeah, it probably was. And you know, strap on a benches and they flip upside down. They probably did. I don't know. They got all kinds of that crazy shit.
I mean, it's
Like strap them down and turn them upside down. That's what he said. I don't know. Hard to imagine this shit.
It's like a little crook Steve.
Oh yeah, you talking about yeah, they just flip upside down. They use that shit for BDSM. Yeah, that's fun. That's that. That bondage shit. That's what he was into. He wanted the white man to hit his woman, and then a woman peg him. So this is some sick shit, man. So they had a BDSM circle. Yeah, something like that.
You know what I mean? He was probably dressed up as the gimp.
He had the little thing on his head. The gimp. With the little gag in his mouth and shit. Come on, man. What's that movie? When Ving Rhames was in, they put that ball in his mouth.
Yep.
Exactly. That little gag ball and shit.
Little red ball. So you was in a string around. You was in a dominatrix, man. That's crazy.
And then you was into the truth. You were reading the Bible. And you was doing all this stuff, man.
Yeah. Upside down.
You know what? You know how the Lord gave him up? I remember how the Lord gave him up. They went to the Passover and did that shit at the Passover. That's what got him, man.
Wow.
The strip club. That's what I meant. They went to the strip club and had their Passover in the strip club. Now look at all of them. Deacon, that weirdo, and the brother Hassan, he looked even more weird. That dude looked crazy. He looked like a serial killer and shit. And then you got Al-Azhar, he's over in his own lane with the peggers and the ditchers and all them. Peggers and the leggers and everybody else.
Romans 1.
So everybody he prophesied against, he was the same way. So really, him and Steve Hawkins thought got it on and shit, man.
They probably invited him on one of them parties with him.
I bet you if he could have went to the Diddy party, he would have went.
Yeah, hell yeah, he would have went. He had his own Israelite Diddy party going on.
Well, he sure did. So he got caught up in that shit, and he was. It's because of what you did at the Passover, man. That's what got you. He went down, right?
Can't control them damn lusts.
Yeah.
Look at that scripture.
Yes, sir.
The sin is to bring forth sin, and then to bring forth death. It's a Hebrew. The lust of the seed bring forth sin, and sin bring forth death.
These are things that we're speaking out against, man. These are things that come out here and speak out against. That's right. This society is sick.
James.
Is it James? Okay, James. What?
1 and 15.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep.
This is James.
That's right.
This is James 1 and 15. Here we go. Then when lust have conceived, it bringeth forth sin, and sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother. The floor is yours, brother.
Read what that brother shot.
This is James 1 and 15.
Yes, sir. Try to read it from the camera.
Close to it?
No, straight away from it. Yeah, because it's too loud.
Gotcha. This is James 1 and 15.
That's right.
Then when lust have conceived, it bringeth forth sin,
and sin, when it is finished, bringeth forth death.
I mean, to start off, like, lust can start with a thought.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, and once that thought is deep, if you're not built up strong spiritually, that lust is deeper and deeper, and then you're doing all sorts of wicked stuff.
I remember I was doing a streamer, right? Y'all know the streamers of Amazon Prime, or you got the Amazon Fire Stick?
Yeah.
Back in the day, before they was built in the TV. I know how to download all the movies and stream everything, right?
Jailbreak.
Yeah, a jailbroker. So I went, come home from camp, and I plug it in.
Oh Lord, I know what you're doing.
And I'm like, all right, I don't like that movie. Then I see a bunch of goof,
Yep.
homo goof, getting it on and shit. Now, my whole point of that is that brings the thought.
Yep.
So let's say you're in the truth, and the Lord takes the shield from you, but that's in you. All it takes is you to see that shit, and you be like, oh shit, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
Oh man, there's more of this shit. Zip it in. And next thing you know, or like if you watch, like people watch porn,
Yeah.
and then
They see it in
that
the
training will
movie.
pop up and shit.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait a minute, this is interesting. Starts off small.
Whoa. He saw
Interesting.
He
He does it, don't he?
Like, yeah. It'll be a flash. Like you'll watch a commercial.
Yeah.
And something freaky will pop up.
Yeah.
You know what I
Or
mean?
that happening on TV shows.
Oh, the TV show.
Any
Yeah.
TV show now, after like they get the first
It be getting good. Yeah.
then the second season, it's a whole other relationship.
Yeah. Then look, you'll be watching the scene.
Yeah.
So like you'll be watching the scene, and then all of a sudden it'll switch to the sex scene, and you'll be like, "What the hell?" Yeah.
Remember that guy from remember that guy from
Yeah. With the deep voice.
with a deep voice. Yeah, he was playing out. Hell yeah. I saw him in a movie on it was one of them Lifetime or something. He was rolling around in the bar with another man. Living single. That dude's a great brain. I didn't know that. Yeah, that dude's a great Yeah. And the one in March. Tommy a flame. He just died, man.
He died like
He had some stomach problems or something. Yeah, somebody probably, and then it fucked his stomach up and shit.
lining up.
I'm telling you, that's what he was into. I mean, I didn't know that. Most of these people you see in Hollywood, they all go that way, man. I don't care who it is, they all go that way. Sherman Hemsley from the Jefferson.
Yeah. George Jefferson.
Pure flame. He loved little boys. You know that?
Sherman Hemsley.
Hell yeah. He never got married.
Right about
He admitted he liked little boys. He would have call boys come to his house.
Oh man.
Yeah. George Jefferson. George Jefferson, the one that's popping like that. Yeah.
My man.
All of them. That other one from Good Time. Played the father, Amos.
John Amos.
No, man. He played in the series as a homo.
Come on.
Wow. You didn't know that? No. He played in the series as being a gay lover.
That's crazy.
What? Now he was the face of the black community. And then Esau put him in there as a gay lover, man.
What's that?
A Good Time.
No, I'll tell you about Will Smith. What's that? The Will Smith? The TV show with Will Smith. The dad.
Avery.
Yeah, he came. They
James Avery.
yeah,
That's big. That's a big thing, man. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
What about Denzel, Al?
Denzel, man, he was freak too, man.
I think it was the first or second. He played, homo. Then
I
Will
didn't know
Smith.
that. Denzel played a homo?
Yeah, it was either his first or second movie. I'll look it up and post it.
Hey, what's
It was in the 80s too.
who that actor? He played in the Flash. He was the Irish West Dad.
The big Jake.
Yeah, he played in the musical where he was dating a man dressed like a woman. They was dating. It was a scene. There was a scene when it was a funeral. It was a funeral and he's singing to the damn got the damn flame over in the damn casket. He's singing.
Oh yeah, you can tell he a big player.
This is.
what's the other one? New York Undercover. Oh, Malik Yoba, and the other flame.
The Puerto Rican kid.
Yeah,
It was in Fame. He was in Fame.
Yeah.
Remember that?
So they always coming after you Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. Go ahead, brother.
I was that big Camel Jesus was the homo.
You called him too.
Yeah, man.
I was watching a TV show and it pissed me off. They had the big black and Jake. It turned out he in the bathroom with another dude.
What?
So this was a TV show, but they make the white man here.
Yeah.
I turned that shit off.
Remember Ving Rhames?
Terry Crews.
Terry Crews. They got them all, man. And then when they do a muscle team, the small hats, they oil them down and shit. They oil them down and you turn around. One side shiny, the other spot normal. Yeah. So they get to oil you down and shit with their fingers and little Steve Jobs or whatever that Hawkins.
Steve Hawkins.
His little fingers rubbing you down. Yeah, was it Steve Hawkins with his little fingers rolling in a wheelchair? Let me hold him down too. 3 fingers and shit.
From that Neil guy.
Oh, with the little text. I can't stop laughing about that Steve Hawkins. That's a funny looking dude, man. Go ahead, brother. Who's that ant scam? Go ahead, brother. We gonna roll him in that wheelchair. Let me have some. 3 fingers and shit working.
You never knew that wheelchair could do that damn. Spinning Super Bowl.
You got a booster shot. Anyway, go ahead, brother. It feels good. Now, boy, you started that shit. Go ahead, brother. We gotta stop. I mean, you can imagine they rubbing him down, and then the door open, boom, and his wheelchair. That's crazy.
And what do you say? It feels good.
With the one finger.
It feels good.
How you doing, bro? All right, we're gonna close up soon, man. Go ahead, bro. Man, why get jammed and shit? Can't he be under him and shit?
Can't stop, won't stop.
He don't even feel it.
That's right. Can't stop. That's right.
Go ahead, brother.
Take that. It feels good.
Go ahead, brother. Y'all some sick brothers.
That's crazy.
You know the quiet one, the sick one. That's crazy, bro. He's ain't gonna try that shit on his woman. Hit the buttons everywhere he goes. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, man.
Go ahead, brother. You keep trying to get the scriptures, man. It's at the end of camp, man. We can't do that dumb shit. Go ahead. If you can't have fun, then what is the point? Yes, sir. Matthew 63.
I love what Saturdays. This is my therapy.
Go ahead, brother. 26, yeah. 26. This is Matthew 16. That brother's going in on. Here we go. Go ahead.
Well, you know, it says, for what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
Asshole. But go ahead.
What do you be thinking? There it is.
Yeah, what are you profit, right?
What are you profit in this society when you have to do all sorts of wickedness to become so-called famous?
The Lord make a joke out of everything, man.
So then you get caught, you get blackmailed.
No, you don't want
that Stephen Hawkins, what you done did to the nigga. You get put out there.
There's a video of you and Hawkins. You took him out of the wheelchair, set him on your lap.
Yeah, you want this to come out, do you?
Right, boy.
Oh, you know what? We gotta get you. See that shit to fucking AI, man. Somebody gonna make that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, AI was,
That's what the Epstein thing was all about.
they waited till he died. Was all of a sudden want to take action.
Right.
Yeah, like right. Now, why you want to take action now to all the sick shit he did? I don't think Epstein did. I think he went back to the homeland.
Oh, you said
You should say?
No, I said you gonna say his homeland.
Yeah, well, he a rat. He's a small hat.
Oh yeah.
Epstein, you hear the name? He probably there was a documentary came out that a lot of those small hatters, small hat cheap suits, they did a lot of stuff to children. Because in the Talmud, they believe at 9 years and 1 day you can have a little boy.
Yeah.
And then when they get caught, remember that's what all that Boy Scouters and shit was about.
That's right.
The Roman Catholic Church.
That's right.
They are pimps. Remember, these people are extortioners.
Yeah.
They are pimps, and they use other factions to bring those people over to them.
Yeah.
And they'll lay with them. So they'll be one of them fat rats sitting on the seat in suspenders with no shirt on.
Yeah.
Tube socks, yeah. And have them and turn them out, shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And Dr. Brown shoes.
Yeah, but those will be the ones that do that, man.
Yes,
and they believe they can mess with a boy 9 years and 1 day. That's why when you see Corey Haim and all them, or Hollywood, what's his name? Arnold.
Gary Coleman.
Gary Coleman.
Yes, sir.
What's the other
Webster.
one? Webster and Kirk. Yep. Gary Coleman, brother.
Tom Bridges.
Tom Bridges. Tanner Plateau.
Yeah.
All them, man.
Yeah.
What's his name? River
Phoenix. They was exposing all that.
Yeah.
Them young men was about 9 years old.
Yeah. And they was coming out back then, right?
They was coming out back then.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then that one, if y'all ever saw the show Different Strokes.
Yeah.
Oh, that man, Philip Drummond. He looked like a damn freak, man.
Conrad Bain.
What was his name?
Conrad Bain.
He looked like a freak.
Oh, they got
he always had little Todd Bridges sitting on his lap, Gary Coleman rocking his knee and shit.
Oh, well, that means they got him in the right movie.
They got him in the right movie.
Different Strokes.
That was the good one. Why they put him in?
I was thinking about that. I started laughing.
You remember that?
Yeah, it was.
Hey, I don't need to sit on
No,
that. Yeah.
he used to pick his little dog black ass up, sit on his lap and rock his knee back and forth and shit. Hey, he probably got an erection from that shit.
They said Michael Jackson did the same. What
Emmanuel Lewis.
He said he called him his little friend.
With Emmanuel Lewis.
Yeah.
On his knee.
It's a different little white dude.
Macaulay Culkin.
No, it was just some random white dude. Yeah, he's little
They
midget.
got all of them though. All of them. They after the little look, man.
He was holding him like a baby.
He called him his little friend.
This is like the brother Yawanathan put out. This is a wicked ass society. What makes it so wicked is his hit.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so wicked. They hide behind different laws and different rules, different genres. They just hide shit, but it's still going on.
Yep.
Even through comedy.
Comedy. Yep. It's all wicked, man. It's full of lies and robbery.
The guy just walked by and said, "Yeah, it's selfish."
What's that?
I said, the guy walked by, he said, "Man, this society is selfish."
Yeah. This society's but we're the only ones out here speaking up against the bullshit.
That's right.
Yes.
Get Jeremiah 28:8 real quick. And you got it, brother. You got it, brother. You holding the sweat. Brother. You know, this is brother.
I don't even know why he called it.
It's Jeremiah 28:8. Here we go. It says, the prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries.
There it is.
And against great kingdoms of war, I remember I quoted the earlier, and of evil and of pestilence.
That's right.
Those prophets are old, they stand right in front of you today. Preaching against this place, man, against these devils.
Yes, sir.
This wickedness, man. We prophesy against kingdoms, man.
Yes, sir.
This is a kingdom.
Yes, sir.
The president is pretty much, he's a low-level king.
Yeah.
You get Trump as a low-level king. We preach out against this place, man. These devils, their philosophy, their wickedness, man.
That's right, Keith.
It's like, again, all you have to do is come downtown
You can sit right down that damn step. You see all sorts of shit walking down the street.
Yes, sir.
Kill a gorilla. Yeah. Brothers don't kill a gorilla.
Now, what I can't understand is who the hell would lay with it?
Right.
Remember the scripture talk about a wicked woman is given to the portion or vice versa? Who the fuck would lay with something like that? How did that happen?
Yeah.
That shit looks alienized, man. It look like the top is a different person than the bottom.
That's why we went to shit they cracking with. Yeah, that's
What up, Pastor John Gray?
Yes.
He had two different colors.
Oh, yeah, you showed the
He
picture.
wore two different suits, one for the top, one for the bottom. Now that's fucking shit is masculine.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes a lot of you women, you feel like you're feminine, but you really masculine too.
Facts.
Being argumentative and shit.
Facts.
That's masculine, man.
Facts.
The word woman means servant.
That's right.
So serve.
That's right.
But see, the older woman has lied or have got away from taking. No, I'm just joking. Try to get a ride. The older woman ain't know no damn better either, man.
Right.
Except if you go back in the 70s, there was a shift from somewhere in the 70s,
Yes.
60s, 70s
Big
to
time.
today.
Yes, sir.
There's been a shift 10 years, right?
That's right.
It's a gradualism. It's a process.
Go ahead.
Scriptures say just like the mother, so it was daughter.
Yeah.
Like mother, that's what they're saying. Just
So
like
what
mother.
happened, in order for the Bible to be real, these prophecies must come to play. We wasn't meant to be good black families in America, man.
Yes.
I don't know where that shit come from. Black culture.
Yeah.
Culture.
Yeah.
But the black woman be with the white man any day.
Right.
How's that culture?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What kind of culture is that?
That's right.
And then they'll say, my blackness.
Yeah.
Blackness.
Yeah.
The hell with your blackness.
Facts.
Because you ain't, first of all, the average black woman ain't shit anyway.
Hello.
We can bring back our generation
Yes, sir.
through other nations.
That's right. That's right.
We don't need the black woman.
That's right.
Gotta see that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's that scripture? That Deuteronomy 28. They say, thank you for man.
28.
28. That right. Yeah.
No, we're not talking about her. I don't know why they turn her around.
Right.
That's the guilt.
Yeah. There it is. There it is.
Be a Jake.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Whenever you see a black woman with an Edomite, they walk by, they try to promote it. They'll grab and hold the hand and walk by and look over and look over. You know what I'm saying? They'll just try to promote it.
Yep.
You can see it, right?
I wish a nigga would.
Yeah. He's spinning that shit.
Hey, get the camera.
Get that somebody in Job 20 and 22. Get that in Job 20 and 22. Did you think wrong?
His spirit.
Yeah.
You sharp.
Yeah. I saw him kind of walk over close swinging that shit.
Yeah.
All right, you take off that badge and then we can go down there, man. Fucking bitch. I'm Edomite, but you know, weapon on warfare in corner.
Yeah.
We ain't worried about it.
Yeah.
We rock with the spirit of the Lord.
That's right. That's right.
Crown, head high and everything flipping.
That is the madness in the society that you talk about.
I see that shit's the 70s.
That's all that's our father. What the fuck?
That was in the 70s. They was just called walking the beach.
Yeah, they were swinging. They were swinging. Sure.
Is he still swinging it now?
Yeah. He's swinging all the way up the block.
Okay.
Oh, he must got that from his father.
Yep.
With the spirit, like Elder said, incarnate, he back.
He's back.
He's back.
But he's trying to size us up.
Yeah.
I can beat what it is.
Yeah.
I think that was a Jake too.
No, it was a white guy.
That's white. Okay, I know.
Yeah, that was white.
Okay.
He was proud like the Elder said. His spirit was like that. Like, no, I wish someone, I wish it was.
Well, he's spinning that shit with confidence.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
We don't care about your confidence. See, the wisdom and confidence of this world is foolishness with the Lord, man.
Yeah.
But you don't look with Jake riled up. See the spirit of the Lord.
Yeah.
Get that in Job 20, 22.
I got it.
Go ahead, brother.
This is Job chapter 20 and verse 22.
Here we go.
It says, in the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straight. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him. When he is about to fill his belly, Yahweh Ba Hashem Yahweh Shah shall cast the fury of his wrath upon him, and shall rain it upon him while he is eating.
Yes, sir.
Yep, so get that point. 2020. Yep, break it down, bro. Read it again, bro.
Yeah. This is Job chapter 20 and verse 22.
Here we go.
It says, in the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straight. Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
That's pretty much it.
That is that the period, it's the period of the Lord. I mean, that's I think it's that a little bit down.
Yeah,
man.
But the point was every hand of the wicked shall come upon him. Who's the wicked?
Yeah.
That's talking about our people. The wicked, that nigga right there. That said, he racist motherfucker. Yeah, they're gonna come on Esau, man. I mean, and the other nation.
Nice.
That was nice. That was just straight up. I mean, then cops don't use that. They got the little thing that baton that can extend. Yeah, he just motherfucker walking around with a wooden probably passed down from his fucking
I wouldn't be surprised if that shit fake. He probably ain't no cop. He probably put that shit on real quick, order that shit on eBay, and then walk up and act like he was one of them and shit.
Right. We ain't never seen that nigga.
Like a movie star.
Yeah, because I really don't believe cops are supposed to swing their weapons.
They do it though back in the day, don't you?
They used to do with that shit. But I think now they got these rules, regulations.
Yes,
I don't think they're even allowed.
But that's Trump.
Yes,
Agent set them up. Because you know Trump, man, they signed a bill. Everything and black Hebrews are like hit order.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if ICE agents start standing out here.
I wouldn't be surprised. But you know that little do that prideful cop know that them ICE agents get ready to take his badge, man. Hell, he might transition to ICE.
Well, he would have to. Yeah, that shit in RoboCop is real.
Yeah. Remember they were throwing that badge.
They were throwing that badge,
and then some of those cops actually transitioned to them. I'm talking about the actual folks. Some of the officers there, you already know that had to happen. You know that's going to happen. You know,
it's going to be like a world police. That's a new world order.
Get ready to transition.
Right.
See how the new world order works is phases. Number one, you have to cause confusion to bring order out of it. Order of chaos. And then once you bring so much confusion and have every woman sleeping around, every man sleeping around, thievery, drugs, confusion, then they come in to set the standards. They'll come in to say, with the food, they put all the food and poison out. Then this, which, like they got in the New World Order, right? If you have high cholesterol and you go scan your microchip, and there's this shit, I'm sorry, we can't give you that. Well, they cholesterol is high.
Well, now they get ready to start doing that EBT, where junk food, you can't buy junk food with EBT. So that's the startup.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be buying junk food any damn way.
Yeah.
And when that dollar crash, you have no control. The dollar pretty much crashed.
Yes.
We're walking around with money. I don't understand the panhandlers. You got a dollar? Right. You got it. I got a fucking dollar in my pocket, man. I'm like crazy.
Right. Everything is digital. Everything is on a card. Yep. That's where it is. People just don't carry cash around.
Nope. No, in those times, man, when this place go down, man, it's time to take a couple, man. That damn, whatever the hell he was, whether he was a fake cop or a real cop, man. That motherfucker, that Billy Club ain't gonna do shit.
That shit ain't doing nothing.
It ain't doing nothing. I mean, people you look cool.
Big motherfucker man, come take that shit. Beat his ass.
Hey, that's all I hear. You got them YN. They got
They pull out they're gonna take the club and beat him with it. I say they got them damn what you call them switches. They call them switches. Yeah. They take that money. Used to pull up that Billy Club. They pull out that switch and blast kind of that Swiss cheese.
You know, Esau just mad because the society going down.
Yeah. But that's the inspiration of ICE. Yeah, he walk around like that because he know that that the society is going to shit. He feels he has power to do that. That's the prime example of this.
He's blessed with the sword right now. So he does have the power, but the Lord about to take it from him. That's why we're going to get out of here. A lot of police and weirdos coming around now.
You know what?
Yeah. Unless you got something going, bro. Finish up, brother. You got it.
I was gonna say, man, that's the inspiration of these devils, man. That's the inspiration of these devils, man. But you know what? This place is going down, man.
Like Young John.
It's going down. Hey, we can grab the Saints to take the team. Grab everything in on that.
Yeah, I got it.
Wow. This place is going down, man.
Yeah.
That damn devil that's spinning his Billy Club, he going down, man. Get down, get down.
Name probably was Billy Club.
Them damn alphabet, you going down. Everybody, all you wicked people, you going down, man. These guys,
Yep.
you going down.
That's right.
This damn image going down.
That's right.
This whole place that's standing around it, this whole place going down.
That's
man.
right.
What they say, the mark in his image. That's everything.
Right.
Right? Got it, brother.
This is Daniel chapter 7 and verse 18.
Here we go.
It says, but the saints of the Most High, Yahweh Shem Yahushua,
There it is.
shall take the kingdom.
There it is.
It says, and possess the kingdom forever.
That's right.
Even forever and ever.
So we the saints, which is the start with the elect. We gonna take this damn place down. If Lord willing, we are the elect, we gonna take this place down. This place ain't gonna be no more. So we gonna live in the kingdom in peace forever and ever. We ain't gotta deal with no Billy Club swinging Edomite. So you know what? To that, we gonna give our praise and honor and glory to Yahweh. We want to give double honor to our elders and apostles, elder bishops of GMS.
Yes, sir.
We want to give a shalom to the hopeful elect
That's
out
right.
there and the brothers which their lives day in and day out against Billy Club Bill. You know, against Billy Club Bill, man. But with that, shalom.
Shalom.
BCB.
Yeah. Billy Club Bill.
He had the flip down pack though.
Yeah,
he did. He was doing it in.
He just flipped his in.
It ain't nothing but a wooden heel. It ain't nothing but a wooden heel.
That's my family.
Mommy back in the office for the day.
No, remember that?
I remember that.
No, remember that?
That's my family.
They really cared about children.